The spool up is always interesting. There we go. Now it's live. It takes like a minute to, maybe because that's the buffering in or something. I'm not sure, but it takes like, ow, that hurt. It takes like a minute to roll in. Okay.
Gear component. This weapons. Switch the gears.
Time to post the linkies.
That's it. And then I have to update. Press like.
Checking server stuff.
I think. Oh, I probably didn't call it.
Ace is passed out behind me. Good old boy. Okay, so increase the chat rate. What does that mean? People need to talk more. That's what that means. Too bad we have nobody here. Actually, let's see.
Yeah, I think you mentioned yesterday that you got 2 likes now, so somebody. Not him. No, you talked about yesterday a statistic or something that you saw, which was the chat rate.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody says nothing.
That's true. Yeah, there's a chat rate, there's views, average duration, and current viewers. Let me make sure I'm getting hit by VQ9. I am. Cool. So this shouldn't be laggy.
Look here.
I'm watching. I don't know what you're doing, but that looks cool.
I'm shift clicking.
Oh, nice.
Both from
look at you getting shift click to work.
So many special cases, though.
Okay. So, let me hide those. That's our sniper rifle. This is our current rifle. I'm gonna have to fix the front because we can't have those holes. I kind of like them, but the amount of effort that it's gonna take me to fix these, like I'm gonna have to watch a YouTube tutorial or something on it, because that is fucking ridiculous, the amount of work that's gonna take.
First available quick slot index. It's really cool as 0. Found it.
I mean, it should be the same on both sides. So maybe if I got symmetry on world Y on, I do. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess the question is it worth it, right? I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? Oof, that's disgusting. What did I just weld? Oh, because multi-selects on. Yeah, okay. I'll have to do that after the fact. Yeah, so the thing is this has got to connect through. And I don't I mean, I don't know if that works. Does it work? I'm interested to see how this looks. I don't know if this works. Because basically, I'm coming here and then coming back down. And that works for that one. And that's cool, but then that line's not the same. And then I have all this crap underneath. Which I would need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. And I'd have to have 6 for... I'd have to have 6 for every single one of those. And then I would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd have to do the exact same thing for the top. I'd have to have 6 across. So I guess, again, the question becomes, is it worth it for those slots? Like, does that look cool enough that it requires that? I kind of like I said, I kind of like it. But I don't know if the geo is worth it, honestly. Because we're pulling massive amounts of geo to make this work.
How much weight would it reduce? To have it like that.
Oh, it's not gonna cost anything like extra. This weapon altogether. Where's my stats?
No, I'm thinking that why are they there? One reason would be to reduce the weight of the weapon.
Well, that and cooling. It's primarily for cooling. Yeah, because this is where the barrel exhausts the heat, and so the cooling allows for the exhaustion of the heat. Especially
so if you don't have it, then we need to have overheating weapons.
Well, so you can, there's plenty of weapons that don't use this type of system, and they just, deal with the heat. So you have better material or metal or, non-plastics. And we're also 70 years in the future, so there's a very real possibility that they're using something that doesn't require, or their materials don't require that. So it just all depends, I guess, I'm just like I said, it's more how do I make this work without creating 5 billion problems for myself that I'm gonna create. Like, no matter what I do, I'm gonna create these problems. Because I want these lines. This is, I wish whenever I use this tool that I use to make this happen, it would properly set it up, but it did not. So the Boolean cut does not care. So I have to figure it out I don't need to see joints right now. Ah, shit. Turn off symmetry. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because basically I would have to come in, line all these up, I have to create some kind of connector for each one of these, and I have to do that across every single one of these. Or I'd have to create like a connector point. Hard surfacing modeling is rough, man. Rough. Because this could come across there. Oh, crap. That comes across. No. That comes across. And then, so like over here, I need this circle to be a circle, but it's not a circle because I have that line right there. So that's going to modify that. So now I'm going to have like each one of these is going to go downward. I guess that's an interesting look. I don't know. And I still need one here. And I'd have to keep it on that line. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be disgusting, man. Yeah, because each one of those is gonna come across and have one. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. It looks cool and all, but the amount of effort I'm gonna have to do. Let me see if I can do a correction on this. There should be mesh. Where's cleanup? Yeah, cleanup. That didn't do shit. It's like, I don't know how to clean this crap up. Interesting. Yeah, no. Well, oh well. Pull all these edits away real quick. Go back to the old weapon. Let's hide those. We're just gonna get rid of these, and I'm just gonna fix it. That sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. So I mean, again, it doesn't really take too much away from the weapon. It still looks fine. What we need to make is the trigger. We need to make the magazine. And the clip. And then we should be fine. I might do a scope mount somewhere up here. Just to specifically kind of hone this in. Because if I'm looking in third person, this is kind of my view. Like a little bit further back, right? And he's going to be holding this up to his shoulder. So, yeah. And it's not bad right now. I think, let's go look at it real quick. So I can go to animations, player. Where's rifle holding? Yeah, there we go. So this is, other than the wrist being broken, which I have to figure out how, I think most games, they cheat that by putting a watch or a wrist on him. I have to figure out how that gets fixed. But other than that piece, yeah, the gun should be, let's grab the gun model. Where is that? Weapons? Rifle. Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah. So he's holding there. Yep, that's accurate. And that's on his shoulder, which is the butt. Yep. And so that's kind of what you look, what it'll look like. It needs to have, again, the scope goes at the top, but third person should aim. Let me control this camera a little bit better with slow movement. Yeah, third person should be like somewhere here when you zoom in. In fact, I think Mester changed the camera out, and I'm gonna fix it back real quick. Where's our camera at? It's in blueprints. Is it in the actual player?
I think it's in the player folder.
Camera modifiers.
Yeah.
And then down sight. Yeah, okay. And there's no way for me to know because I haven't fucked with this in forever. So spring arm length modifier, that's how far away it is from the player. Now we can kind of test it, right? So I can kind of cheat this, and what I can do is I can grab the actual BP player.
Remember, this is a modifier.
Yeah. So it takes it from its current location, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a negative
So
or
my thought process is, right? We grab the player, and what I can do is I can go to the spring arm, and I can modify it. So right now my base target and my target length is 500. So I should be able to fuck with this value. No, I can't fuck with. You've hard coded that value, and that's cute. Okay. Yeah, I can't. The target I can't mess with. I can mess with a non-target. So okay, cool. So we want to subtract it by 150. Well, no, wait, it's at 500. So 500 to, let's do my calculator quick. All right. How does that math work? 350? No, 400. No, 350. Yeah. We want to subtract it by 350. So minus 350 for the zoom in. And it has a translation, interpolation speed, and some other crap that I don't really know what it is, but whatever. That crashed the editor. What the fuck? Why did that crash the editor? That's crazy.
.1 isn't stable yet. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what it is. It could not be Mester's plugin. No way. Did it save?
Didn't update that. We just changed the plugin version.
I think it's because I had the character open. Okay, there we go. So I can see the zoom in now, and so I'm right there. That's kind of close to what I thought it was, right? Nope, that's accurate. Maybe even a little bit closer, I'd be willing to go. Let's do, let's keep this open. Let's do minus 400. And then we want to offset it more towards the left. So I should do negative X, right? So let's do minus 100. This should bring it in real close. And then to the left. That did not do that for some reason. Why did that went in less close? What the fuck? That makes no sense. Okay, that went in more close. Why did the X? Oh man, the values are all fucked up. So spring arm socket offset, right? This is how far the offset should be. So minus, let's do minus 100 in this zone. Maybe it's the fucking XY coordinates are messed up. Yeah, well, okay, that worked. I just made it left-handed? What? I made him left-handed, bro.
Yeah. It's a normal thing to be able to switch shoulder, right?
I guess.
I guess you would also switch the animation, so you were aiming or putting your weapon to the left shoulder as well, but
I like how I can activate elevators with my bullets. Bye-bye. Okay, so that's that direction. What does this do? Does that offset it upwards? Yeah, it does. Okay. So my brain hurts. So do I need to go 100 in the X?
that didn't work.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me right now. See, so this is where I'm confused. So it's Y. Oh, X is forward. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go 100 in that direction. That's probably too much. That's why I was tripping on it. Yeah, okay. So I want to do minus 25. Try that out. Nice. Yeah, so that's right. That's almost right behind him, which is exactly where we want it to be. Put on some pants and some clothes. We're right behind him. Bam. Get in nice and close. Create a nice, good angle. He's dancing? What the hell? He like literally... What? That's crazy. He literally avoided every single shot. I have that on video. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have that figured out, right? And our reason for kind of working through that and the purpose of that was to kind of make sure that we understood how close zoomed in we were going to be. Which we do have a good idea now. So we can go back to Maya. And our bullets coming out of that barrel. So let me grab this. I'm gonna look at a quick reference guide. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So a laser attachment can come on the bottom. Sniper attachment can come on the top. And we need a trigger. So we'll pull a trigger in here real quick. So our trigger is going to be this big. Yeah, because then the finger can come in and pull. And then we need a crossbar. Let's pull this back so it lines up with this. And then it needs to come upward. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks good. That lines up with that. Cool. Yep, that looks good. We'll come here. And grab that and bring that down. Nice. So that's a decent trigger. Let's because you can hit it anywhere in there. It'll take more pull from the bottom, but we need to increase it this way. All right, there you go. So then it's like, yep. Maybe a little bit less. It should be half of a click. That looks good. Okay, and then we need a bottom connecting bar. Fuck. Oh. Fuck me. Here you go. Oh, crap. See how this looks. Okay, it looks good. Let's see what it looks like here. Grab this. Sign it that material. Yeah, okay, so that looks good. That's the encasing for it. I should probably... Can I do that? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, okay. That looks good. Oh, I know. I'm gonna pull this backwards so it just looks right. Okay, so that makes sense. Everything looks good. That's your trigger where you pull. Bum, 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 bum. This is the magazine casing where the clip will go. Front barrel. Again, it looks clean, which is what we want, right? We don't want it to be superly, overly crazy. In this scenario, we need a place for the casing to be dislodged. So I need, this comes up to the chamber, gets pulled back. The chamber would clear. Yeah. Okay, so chamber clears. Let's look at this one real quick. Just make sure I'm on the same page. Yeah. So it's gonna be like right here. So if we do a cut here, right? Make sure it's centered out, and then we line this up with here, because this is again where the actual clip will come in. The round gets pulled in. Let me grab this real quick. And honestly, that barrel doesn't even be that long, because we're not... Oh, what the... How many... That's crazy. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be that long, because then it's just extra texture room wasted. It's realistic, because that's actually how far that barrel would go, but for the sake of game development, not needed. If I was going to 3D print the gun and use it in a live fire scenario. Which I would never do, American government. In case, you know, FBI agents or NSA agents are listening. Okay, let's clean that out. Yeah, we don't need that bottom lip. That's just silly. So that's our trigger. That's our active point. Well, I mean, that kind of tells me, do I need... I'm kind of screwing this pooch out, honestly, right? Because this just needs to come out. Like, I don't need to... If anything, I could go backwards with this. Yeah. It's always fun to play engineer, you know? You're like sitting here trying to figure out what this looks like and feels like. That's one of the main reasons why I like doing art so much, is it's kind of like I'm kind of the guy who's trying to figure this out. So you get to learn about it and kind of understand it, but at the same time, I'm never ever actually going to do it. Like, I'm never ever going to make a weapon in my entire life. So do I really need to know all this? No, but it's cool to do. Okay, so for the sake of this process, I don't need these faces at all. Those are just a waste. And the question, the question for this is do, like, stylistically, do I want to have this, like, the player's never going to see it. So the side of the weapon is does the trigger need to match the full trigger? Or do I just have this slot? So that way this comes back, right? And we make this black or whatever, so that way it looks like it can be recessed in. But the point is this is basically me triggering. Or I can make it where it comes out here and this is triggering. No, they're probably gonna want to have it come in, right? And that's kind of why I had it originally, this line kind of coming in. Damn you, Sean.
Kind of weird with it being so diagonal.
Well, so
this is your finger, right? And your finger would slide down towards the bottom of it, and then you want to press it totally.
Well, that's, you're correct. You're making point. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? Because if you do it right, ideally, right, your finger should catch up here at this top point, so it takes less, but it's more pressure, right? So it depends on how you do the trigger, I guess, and that's kind of what my thought process with it is like, if I press up here at the top with my finger, and we can kind of reduce this downward a little bit, but if I press up at the top with my finger, then it's going to come in nice and quicker, and then if I press down at the bottom, I need more pressure to do to make it go. So you could, like, it's a way of kind of figuring out how, like, the person, you know, if they want something quick, then they grab the top. If they want to kind of be able to kind of give it a little bit of play, then they want to hit it down in the bottom.
Call of Duty is on top and PUBG is on the bottom.
Say that one more time.
Call of Duty players are on top there,
yeah,
while
yeah,
PUBG are maybe on the bottom.
Yeah. Maybe. But you're not wrong. So it should be the same.
Your finger would be squeezed there, actually.
It should be the same no matter where you go. Yeah. Damn you, Mester, and your logic of logics. Yep, you're not wrong. You speak the truth of wisdom and guidance, like a sage.
Oh, I always roll. If only I had some wise helper to guide me.
Well, I think that pooch sailed. You should have found them a long time ago. Because now you're the wise helper. So you'll just have to rely on my ass being right every now and again. By pure luck of choice. So then I guess the question is do I, because I want to stick with this design, do I stick with this design? Like, the trigger comes back, right? But once it hits here, then I would have, this is where it would stop. So I would still have that right there and get that design. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, cool. That's good. So then we're gonna come back to where we were here before we got sidetracked with that. What we need to do. Can I? Ooh, I could. Yeah, I can. Where's this at? Edit, delete history. history. I'm basically getting rid of all my modify, freeze transformation. We're gonna get rid of all of our current lock-ins because everything's kind of tied into that bone, but I want to move things so I can kind of see Geo. Because yeah, I got Geo inside here. So I don't need that Geo inside there. It's not doing me any good. So get rid of this.
Ooh, just lost my grenades. Sphere, I have containers.
Put that back to 0. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So I can now clean up some of this Geo. So the question here, I don't necessarily need this curve. If I bring that over, everything is hidden from here up, and then that's over there. So I don't technically need all of this Geo. So I can save myself some time if I bring this up. Yeah. And then the next question is, can I go up one more layer? Can I go up here? And I think the answer is yes. Right. And this goes here, so I honestly have a nice good Geo. I reduced a couple of faces there. Now the next question is, can I do this? And I think that answer is also a yes. So now I've reduced 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, because I have this versus that, I've got this extra line here. I can't really do that. I can't get rid of that. So we'll have to stick with it for now. That's fine. That looks good, right? So I didn't change the shape or anything else of the gun. And our Geo is a little bit cleaner. So now what we need to do, and we'll fix the other side layer later. In fact, I can come in and I can get rid of that other half real quick. Let me make sure it's the right half. Yep. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then let's do. We did all of these, right? Yeah. And so we'll do a weld 0.001. Cool. And then we can check it with a vertex face, make sure there's no extra faces in here. And there's not. Looks like it's nice and smooth. No extra faces. Cool. So then we can replicate that over to the other side here in a minute. We're just cleaning out things that we don't need right now. So let's get rid of this face and that face. Don't need that. I don't need a back face. I don't need a back face. Somehow. Oh, wait. I do need that face. I do need that internal one. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the booty. Well, okay. Good thing I looked at that. Oh, and that can't come across? Why? I don't agree with that statement at all. Well, whatever. We'll do it the hard way. Grab this, and this. Yeah, that's lying. I don't know why I did that, but whatever. Okay, so we'll just weld these two faces. And then weld those two faces. Cool. and some black coffee. Oof. Strong as shit. But that's the way I like it. Okay. I'm just checking my phone real quick. Got a message. Okay. Okay, so everything works here. Everything looks good. No issues. Let's finish off the chamber. So we're gonna say the chamber happens right here, right? And because of that, we need to grab the round and kind of pull it in here, make sure that it matches. So this is what it's gonna look like in the magazine and the clip. So it's gonna get brought up, boom, and then it's gonna go boom, right? So we need to grab this and make sure that these edges match with what that's gonna look like. And this is technically our exit, which makes sense. And I just spawned in a damn cube somewhere, and I don't even know where I spawned it in at. Damn it! Okay, there we go. I was like, where did that cube go? Okay, so the purpose of this cube is to kind of brick out what that hole is going to look like, right? And so it's going to go in between these two areas. And then it's going to be about that big. Cool. And then we come over here. We want this to protrude this way. So what we'll do is we're going to take this and subtract it from this. So I believe we do this as the... Nope, that was the wrong way. I need to go the other way. This from this. Bam. Okay, cool. And so we've created our casing hole, if you will. That can go away. That can stay, but not really. And we're gonna make that go away too. Okay. So that's our hole. And then now what we need to do is we need to do edit, delete history. That gets rid of it, and we have our hole. And the reason why I wanted the hole there using that method is because it keeps the shape, and I don't have to line up anything. It just works. But what this does is that now, as you can see, it creates problems with my geo. And so I have to fix my problems with my geo before we move forward. So this gets pulled down there. This gets pulled here. That gets pulled up there. And I technically don't... You know what? I don't need that line. I thought I did. Yeah, I thought I did, but I don't. So what I can do to save on Geo for that entire thing is I can just come here. Yeah. Bam. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So we got a nice chamber. And now we need to, because again, this is where it's going to come out of. So as I fire, we're going to create a particle system that's going to fire, and it'll throw it out and give it like a rotation. And so that way you'll see the casing get fired out. Ching. This is way too advanced, but I think again, if we're gonna be in, you know, like if we're gonna be in this close, right? So I come in here, if we're gonna be in this close, I want to see that. I want to see the fucking chamber go down. I want to see the gun, the bullet get ejected, the casing. That's what I want to see, you know, like ching, 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 ching. I think it'd be cool. Now for rail guns and things like that, we won't need it because again, the power, it's a rail gun, and so it's not utilizing any of that. Oh fuck, the tree, I forgot. And then for reload, we'll have him actually reload, pull out a magazine, he'll pull it in, or sorry, a clip. He'll pull out a clip and then put it in, and then be good to go. Okay, now back to Maya. Let's make sure this looks good. I'm gonna attach these and then I'm gonna get rid of them. I'm only attaching them because it makes it easier for the chamfering. Ah, crap. Fucked that up, didn't I? Vertex face, okay, good. So let's attach these real quick. Okay. Because I want to chamfer this entire edge. Yeah, there we go, there we go. That's way too much though, 0.1. Yeah, there we go, okay. So we've chamfered it, so it's got a nice little edge, and it's chamfered it on the side. Cool, 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 cool. Well, I guess we're gonna bring that barrel back just so I can kind of make sure this all fucking fits and matches, because I just realized that my whole damn you, Sean. Whole thing is wasted. Damn it. That's that engineering piece. Got to make sure it all matches and lines up. I'm the only person who's ever gonna know, like, or anybody who watched this stream. But other than that, like, nobody would ever know. So I'm just being, I'm just being extra. But I wouldn't be Ryu if I wasn't extra. Okay, so this needs to be at a minimum this high and at a minimum this high. And then again, we'll pull it back this way and we're gonna pull it this way. Yeah, because what I should have done, and I don't again know why I didn't think about it, because I was being silly, is I should have lined the bullet up there. Yep, okay. Now, what we can do is we can reduce this. Maybe say that line. Let's go to the second line. And then we'll do the same thing for this one. So it'll be the second line there. Yep. Cool. Okay. And so that works. Bring this to the center point. Bring this way far out. And the barrel will technically be right here. It's actually all the way, but this is, let's say this is the entrance, right? Okay. So as my ignition trigger is pulled, it hits the back, sends the round out of the gun, and then the casing will be extracted from this little chamber. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's what we want. Let me grab that and then do this. Cool. Then do edit, delete history, do a save on this because I actually did it right this time. We don't need the back. I don't need the back face. And then I need to link these back up again. So we'll grab this. There, bam. Ace is being such a good boy today. Oh, bugging me. Maybe he's getting used to me streaming. He's like, screw daddy. He's in there doing all of his things. We're gonna do a long stream today. It's gonna be a long stream today. Okay, so we camp for that. 2.2. That match that, it does. Cool. Oh fuck. And then I gotta do those. Yep. Okay. And then same here. Okay. And I am by no means a professional modeler in the sense of what we're doing right now, so you might be judging me like this silly plebe. And you're not wrong. Okay, so I gotta get rid of that face. Yep, there you go. So that's sent through. Casing is sent out. But I need... So basically... Oh my lord. That's gonna be a fucking shit show and a half. Okay. Well... Fuck. Let's try it out, see what happens. Okay, so what I'm gonna need is because of how this looks, I need to simulate the inside of that damn barrel, right? And so I need to kind of make it look like the inside of that barrel, which means I'm going to need to pull this barrel this way. And then I'm gonna need to create a line. Okay, go to object, turn on this. Yep, okay. So I need to create a line for each one of these, right? So basically, I'm gonna come here. That's one. I need to do 2, 3. And then so you can kind of see what I'm doing is I'm just going to basically bring this over and up so it matches that. Over, up, over, and then up. So see how I'm kind of like faking, I'm faking the size, if you will. I'll have to do that for this whole thing actually, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And so this will technically go here, because that's the bottom one. And then I need to go here to there. Actually, at some point, I'm going to have to start pulling from down here. Yeah. So let's pull there. And then there. Yep. Okay, cool. So then that pulls, oh, no. I gotta go left and then down. Left and then down. So that's my inside, right? And so that looks like the inside of the barrel. Like if this was to match up, because again, I don't care specifically. We're just trying to make it look like it. So if for whatever reason they had the gun like at this angle, I would see a black hole on the inside. That's what we want to see, right? Yeah. Which means that needs to line up. That needs to line up. Okay. Okay. Let's weld those. Weld those. Okay. We're gonna pull this back. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. So, there's an internal one. That's why I'm not really necessarily worried about that. There's an actual internal hole. So I don't have to have this be all the way around that casing. Because there's actually, I should probably bring that one in. God dang, man. Screw me and having to be all accurate. Pain in the butt. Okay, so this is where we should be, right? Because that's actually what the hole is going to look like that it's coming in. Okay, yep. So, damn me. That needs to go there. This needs to go there. That needs to go there. It has, of course, it has more nodes, right? Why would it not have more nodes? What the fuck? So this is gonna move there. So I need to have 1, 2. So I only need 2 more nodes. That's not too bad. Okay. I can do that with the triangle setup. Down, over. Fuck. I need another node. I need the last node. Yep. Okay. Cool. And so what we've done here, I could probably actually come from here to make that. Yeah. And then that will get rid of this and this. Yeah. That's good. Okay. And then I need to do the same thing up here. So this technically needs to come over here. So I need one for there. One for there. Let's line that up. Okay. And again, get rid of that by doing that. And then we just need one last node, which is right here to there. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. So now that's a proper shape for what the actual stuff will look like. This is gonna go way up here. I don't need that anymore because again, I've got it right here. Okay. Nice. Yep, okay. That works. And so this will get launched through, so you can see it's nice and tight. Perfect, that's what we want. And then the casing gets fired out. Bam. Hell yeah, that looks good. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to create the door, right? So we grab another flat plane, or well, not a flat plane, but we grab another cube. And basically our cube is going to be really easy. We're just going to go to match the door. And we're going to get it pretty damn close to the actual door. It doesn't need to be flawless, because we're going to cheat it. That's what we do. We cheat here, okay? Okay. So we grab this top layer, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull it into that line, bottom layer, and pull that into that line. So now we've got ourselves a nice little door. Yeah. Crap. Wait, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now what we need to do is we need to, because what I want this to do is I want this to go down, right? You could have it flip out, like we could do that, but I actually want it to go down, like it's part of it. Or actually, no, it's gonna go up. Yeah, it's gonna go up. Yeah, this is gonna go up. Okay, cool. So I need to grab the edges. And we need to offset, no, thickness. Yeah, okay, cool. It's gonna be pretty small, it doesn't need to be big. There we go. And now we finished all that, we're just gonna camfer it. Well, let me attach these edges real quick. Yeah. And now we'll camfer it. That is not what I wanted. Why is that fucked up? What the fuck? Damn it. I got messed up somehow. Okay. Did I fix it? Looks like I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, so I grabbed it. We're gonna do extrude, and thickness is gonna go like, said 1? Yeah. Cool. And then we're gonna grab that edge with this edge and complete it. There we go. Okay, now when I camfer this, it should still keep its shape. Yeah, it does. Cool. That's what I want. Okay, now I can turn this to object. I'm gonna rotate. No, crap. Because I want it to come up and over, technically, right? Because it's gonna go like that. And then go back down. Yep. And it needs to have a little lip on it, so that way, in case I need to manually do it, let's say a weapon got stuck and the operation isn't there, we need a little lip so I can manually pull it up. So we'll add a little tiny clip lip up here. Clip lip. And that's also what's gonna stop it when it gets up to the top. So it'll have two purposes. Is that the right size? That's the question, right? Yep. And we're gonna have to modify the other side because the other side's gonna have, we don't want to have two chamber exits, so we'll have to modify the other side, but it shouldn't be hard to do. Okay, let's do this. We're just gonna bevel it real quick. We're gonna make this one super simple. It's not gonna be anything crazy. Come in sideways. We'll bring it in. Because again, the idea is it's gonna touch that top thing and stop this. So we're gonna put this here and put it right here. Yeah. And then we can get rid of all of that because it doesn't need to be the whole size. And so it should just all stay inside here, which it does. Okay, good. That keeps it inside there towards the middle, which is good. That's our little clip. So as this comes together, edit, delete history. We'll put those two together and then delete history. So as those two rise together, it will come up and stop it right there, which is perfect. That casing gets ejected, right? And then it goes back to its position. Aha, look at that. That's clean. That's clean. That's what I'm talking about. That's gonna be nice. Once we make this animation, that's gonna be clean as fuck. Okay. What's next? So we got that chamber done. Is there anything else that I want on this side of the weapon? So I have a bolt here. Let's put this back to 0. Let's turn this off so I can kind of see the side profile. Let's do mesh display set to face. What the fuck? Mesh display, soften, and then mesh display set the face. Yeah. Why is it? Yeah. See, so this is the problem when you have like multiple things like that. It's gonna create weird structure. Oh, AC Boy's here. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Yup, I'm aware. see if we can fix it. So again, we're just trying to fix structure right now. Let's grab everything, and then we're gonna do a weld and 0.001. Make sure there's no weird vertex faces anywhere, which there's not. And then we do mesh display set to face. Okay, cool, that worked. That cleaned it up, nice, cool. That's what we wanted right there. Make it nice and clean. What do you want, dude? No, Ace, no. 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 Get out of here. Get your booty out of here, boy. Go. Go. Good boy. Why is spacebar locked down? Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. It all looks good. That's gonna come in there. Okay. So let's duplicate this real quick. Turn that off over Y. And then the distance threshold is 0.001. So that way we don't merge anything weird. You can see that the hole's been created, right? But we don't want these faces here. So I'm going to specifically have to kind of fuck the geo up real quick, which sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. And then we're gonna grab this edge. We're going to minimize that edge, and we're gonna move it inward. Yep. And we're going to then close it off. Okay. And then we're gonna do the same thing for up here and just close this off. Cool. Okay, so now this side of the gun, the left side of the gun looks clean the way it should. The right side of the gun has my chamber. If I open up this chamber, I see this internal. I need to do this. I need to pull this forward just slightly. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I need to do this. And then we're going to do that. And I'm gonna merge. This is gonna be the worst part. I don't even know if this is gonna do what I want it to do. I hope it does, but oh, it worked. Hell yeah! That means I did good geo. Fuck yeah, 0.2. So I just wanted to camfer it real quick so I can create a nice little. Okay, and we'll black this out. So again, if the player ever, for whatever reason, sees inside there, that'll be blacked out for them. Nice, that's the way it's supposed to look. Looks so good. I'm so hyped. This is gonna be such a cool little animation thing if we get this to work properly. Hopefully, if we can do this right and I can convince Mester, we can get this added in today. That'd be cool. And then that'll set the precedent for all of our future weapons. Okay. Okay. So this looks good. No issues here. Is there anything else that I want for this weapon? I have, again, basically sight scopes, the clip. I have the area, the connector. I have attachment zone. No, I don't think so. Because basically this is where my sights or my scopes would go. So if I had a scope, this was my scope right here, right? Boom. That's where it would go. If I had like a laser, this is where my laser or my flashlight would go. And my grip is also right here. So, and it's like designed and built it already into it to have like a natural grip to it. So I don't have to do anything extra for that. The grip is just there, which is nice, right? Butt of the weapon. Trying to think if there's anything else that I need to do. No, I think we're good. Because normally you'd have a lever to send the bolt forward, like, so once you've loaded it in, chink, like you pull it back, lock it in, right? What that does is that basically that pushes everything forward, right? So that this mechanism works. So you right back here somewhere you would have a lever that you would pull back, and once you pulled that back, that would maybe we do that. Because yeah, you should have something that basically pulls this back, and what that does is that clears this. It like locks it in place, so that way there's no push forward. So you're basically pulling this entire thing back. You bring it in. When this is done, that's actually how it works. This locks forward, and so you have to pull it back and then re-put it back when you're ready to pull. So that's why you'll normally see like on like your M14s, your M16s, your M4, or your M14s. I meant your M4, your M16s, your ARs. You'll have the little like triangle thing that you pull back, let it load, and then put it back in. I guess the question is, do we want that? I don't want that. That's an extra animation. Like, because while he's holding it, he'd have to like lift it up, pull down, then insert, then go down. Like, that's a long ass animation. It's realistic, but it's long, and I don't think that's worthwhile. Nope, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So, okay. Is there anything else that I need? So, iron sights, we can have attached up here. That way, without a scope, it's just got a basic iron sight. I think even in the future, you're gonna have an iron sight no matter what you do. Like, you should always have an iron sight, right? So let's see what this looks like in game real quick. So to do that, I need to go to meshes engine. I think I have a rifle in here, or did I put it in weapons? Probably in weapons. Weapons, rifle. Let me go to Unreal real quick. Meshes, weapons, rifle. Nope, I just have the three. I have the skeletal mesh, the skeleton, and the physics asset. Yeah. Okay, well, fuck it. Because we're going to update the skeleton. Because what I want to do is I want to... so let me show you that real quick. I'll show you the joints. So we're going to have a joint for the trigger, right? Because that's going to pull the trigger back and forth. And then we're gonna have a joint for the chamber, because that's gonna bring the chamber up from its current location. It's gonna bring it up, and then back down. And then if there was like a pump action or something like a shotty, we would have a chamber for that. This isn't a shotgun, so we don't have the pump action. We don't have anything else. For this specific rifle, we have a trigger, and then we're gonna have, I need to write this down. Trigger bone. So trigger bone, we'll have the root. We already kind of know what the root bone does. Trigger moves trigger up and down. And then I'm going to have the chamber 01. And that bone is going to move the chamber for expelling the round. That has a name. It's got to have a name. What is the chamber that the round is expelled from called? In a gun. Oh, it's called an ejector. Okay, so it's not gonna be called a chain. It's gonna be called ejector. Ejector. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. So that's called an ejector. So let's add that in real quick. So we just got to go to rigging. We're gonna add a bone. Be right there. That's way off. Center this bone off onto the center. Cool. Move it over here and then move it up. It doesn't really matter where it is there, as long as it's there. And then we want to basically center it as much as we possibly can here. Okay, cool. And then this is going to be called ejector 01. And so this is what, a 3? So let's do 2. Yep. So this will be parented to the root bone. And then this will be parented to that. So we need to, let me hide this real quick. And then hide, well, I don't need to hide that. Fuck. Okay, what are we gonna call this? Because I gotta give all this crap a name. We're just gonna call this Rifle 01 Base. That way I can find it later. Cool. Okay, this is gonna be called, this is the, this is gonna be called, what am I calling this? Why am I having a brain fart right now? Ejector. Ejector, flap. 01. Okay, cool. So then we need to modify its point. This is gonna be the annoying part. Fuck. Yeah. Wait, I should see the joints. What the banana? Wait, what? Shading, X-ray joints? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. And, okay, so that worked. And show joints is here. Just being silly. Okay, cool. Okay, so that matches this. And the reason why that's important is because I want to be able to, let me do a control save. I want to be able to grab this and then say, well, here, I'll just do it real quick. So we're going to rigging skinned, and we're going to bind the skin. And then what we're going to do is, it's called weighting. Basically, we're going to weight this. So we're going to select influence, and then we're going to flood it with 100%. Right now it's like 9 point whatever. We're going to flood it to 100. And so what that does is, whenever this moves, that moves with it, right? So what we can do is we can animate, where's the base? There we go. So we can animate this. I can create a keyframe here, and then I can go 15 frames forward, pull it up, and then over, and up a little bit more, and then over. Where's the, I gotta find the light. There we go. It should be there. Yeah, right there. And sit down right there. And a little bit right there. So then you keyframe it, and so basically now I've got an ejector. Boom, 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 right? And so we would do the same thing for this. We would grab this, we would go here, or sorry, we gotta go to the root, and then we go skin, and then bind skin, and then we grab this with the weighting. Why doesn't it have any weighting? Oh, yeah, because it's, we got it. Select influence, and then we flood this to 1. And so what this does is, when this is moved, right? So what we would do, again, with our animation is right here, and we go to 15. So that's moved there, and then this is all the way pulled back. So this is our firing animation. When it's pulled, the round is expelled. And probably that's not exactly true, right? Because like if we think about it, that's not like 100% true. Most likely this would be in there until that was opened, because then this is technically equaling the fire, right? So at 14 seconds we would still be closed, and then we open. So let's say it takes 5 to open. Paste, cut, and put this at 15. So if we think he pulls the trigger back, Pam opens up, spits the shit out, so paste, and then closes back up. So 5 frames from 22, so that's 27. And so if we watch our animation, pull the trigger, expel the round, pull the trigger, expel the round. If that trigger is a really slow pull, it would probably be a lot faster than that. Let's go maybe 10. Oh, that spacebar hit play. I guess not. Right? So what we would do is we would pull the trigger, and after we pulled the trigger, we would hold for 2 seconds. So, or sorry, not 2 seconds, but I wouldn't even hold it for 5 frames. I'd hold it for 2 frames. Paste, and then bring it back. And that's gonna come back real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 18. So basically, we pull the trigger and then come back. Pull the trigger, come back. And as the trigger got pulled, like I said, this is where it's been depressed. Then this is where this comes out. So 15 comes down to 10. Paste. Cut. And so this is opening. So, and that would be pretty quick, right? So maybe even 3 for this. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Paste. And then back down wouldn't be too far. So we would hold it open for 2. And then bring it back down at 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So our whole animation is 20 frames. I press, expel, press, expel, press, expel, press, expel. Yep. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, see? Nice and easy. That looks cool. So every time I'm firing, that's what I would see. I don't think that animation is actually fast enough because, again, we're maybe once we blend it, it would be okay. But it's probably not fast enough. Because I need to be able to, like, it needs to be quick. Like, especially if I'm doing an SMG, like, I'm going to hold that button down and all of a sudden I'm just going to see... So, I mean, we're not doing an SMG. This is a single shot fire. But the point is the same. What is... Oh, okay. So, let's see, what's next? I think we actually need to... Now that we've kind of moved into this good little spot, I think we need to... We're at an hour and 30 minutes of streaming? Yeah. We need to texture it. Honestly, again, I don't think I'm gonna add anything else. I just want to do it quick because you don't want to. The thing with texturing is you don't want to have to come back in because then you have to reweight it. This is a pretty simple weapon, so reweighting is not going to be hard. But again, I would like to avoid having to do anything crazy like that. And we can add scopes and stuff later. I don't need those with this. Those are attachments and those are easy to do. Because we'll basically just create a socket off of the root bone. So those don't matter. I do need to get rid of these hard-coded keyframes. You never want to have hard-coded keyframes. So we want to get rid of those. Why is this at 90? What the fuck? Oh, man. How did I mess that up? I never do that. Rotation 0, 0, 0. Are these 90? That'd be bad if those were. Joint orientation. So let's just zero everything out. We're just gonna zero everything. Okay, cool. Save it. Again, we don't need these to be perfect, but we do want them to be positioned properly and labeled properly, so that way I don't have to do this again later when we're ready. And then we're gonna bring this into 3DCoat here in just a second. Once I fully feel comfortable, the next thing we have to do is we have to basically we have to create the smoothing groups, right? And so I need to figure out how I want that to look. I think I'm gonna do it for anything that's 45. So if I go to, because it's going to create a real hard surface look if I do that. So if I do, I got to go into modeling and then mesh display. I'm going to set the face. That should have set the face. Why that didn't set the face, I don't know. Soften edge first. Now set it to face. And then we're going to do a soften with hard edges. So basically, we're going to soften anything that isn't a 45 degree, and that doesn't look great. No, that doesn't look good. Because I want my edges at 45 to be good, right? But I have some other hard edges that are being softened that I don't want to be softened. So do 32, and so, I didn't mean to click that off. Okay, so this is 32. So if the angle is 32 or less, then it doesn't get softened. Let's go 60 and see what that does. So this softened a lot more. This is really what I need softened out, because this is not, this is not supposed to be hard. This is supposed to be rounded. But if we go 45 and we hit apply, there's some 45 angles that are in there that this is getting applied to. So it's creating this weird look, right? Because this face is all one face. So I might have to come in and manually do these, which kind of sucks. Because all of that should be 1. That makes sense. Yeah. So then I should do mesh display, and this is average. Nope. That's definitely okay, not average. Mesh display, set to face. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, so that creates a nice hard edge, but then you have these that can't be set to face. Those have to be smoothed out. Fuck. What happens if I do this? I get a futuristic weapon. That's not what I wanted. What is the best option for this? I don't know if I have a best option for this. But I think I'm gonna have to come in here and just add extra geo. I didn't even do anything. What the flip? Okay, so let's the joys of this process. Crap. Everything else needs to be selected in this. Ah, crap. Where's the chamber at? Okay, all that can go away. Okay, this should give me some camper, and it's not. So that means I have some problems with my geo. What is my problem? Okay, well. Okay, well that should give me some camper then. It's not. What the fuck? What the? That's weird. I should be getting some camphor. I don't know why I'm not. Okay, well, so is that little piece right there? That's crazy. I don't agree with that statement, but whatever. Okay, do 0.2 on this. I'm gonna have to clean up this geo a lot because we got some serious issues going on. If that's what that looks like. What? How is that not camphering? What about now? That's garbage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually fix this geo. It's garbage. Wait, what? That's not part of the same chain? Is there something oh, something not welded in here. There's gotta be something not welded in here. Oh, you little bastard. Ah, sneaky little bastard. I was wondering how that wasn't working. I was like, what the? So that means there's gotta be one over here too. No? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I mean that looks okay. I'll need to bring this over. Grab that, put that there. That's all fucking garbage down there. This is gonna be a shit show. If I ever saw one. Yeah. Skirt. Okay. No, I want that one up here. Yeah, that one's got to go to that one. Fuck. No, that goes down there. Yep. And then this one needs to go here somehow. Yep. Group those together, group those together. And then this needs to go away. Yeah. So group those. And then I get rid of that. Okay, does this, so this creates me a nice little edge. Yep. Hard surface modeling. Gotta love it, people. I suck at it. I need to get better at it. Okay. Let's do 45 and hit apply. So this should still... We got some harshness over here. So let's do 60 and then hit apply. That should literally, everything gets softened out, including this edge up here. Okay. Yeah, okay. So basically what I'm doing now is, again, if I want there to be hard edges, I'm having to create more geo for those hard edges. Which isn't a bad thing. I don't need this line. Or do I? Fuck, I did. Me being silly. Not paying attention. Okay. So internally that makes sense, looks okay. Externally, I'm gonna have a nice face there. That's all gonna smooth out. That matches. I basically need to create another group for this. Right? Nothing there, cool. And we're gonna camper that. Why can't I camper that line? Ugh. I should be able to camper this. Why is it not campering? I don't have any hidden faces. Fuck you. Okay, well, there was hidden faces. There ain't hidden faces now. Okay, so that got rid of that. Okay. So camper. Okay, it worked. Oh yeah. What about now? Bam. Okay, cool. It was just that triangle that was causing that problem. Shit. It's like 95% close to where it needs to be. So annoying. Okay. So that matches, makes sense. We're lined up. Everything's looking good. I'm becoming a hard surface modeling master. Not really. One, two, three, four. Yep. Weld that shit. Okay. So let's do this again. See what this looks like. That fixed that. It fixed that. Fixed that. Looks like all of that's fixed. Shit. There we go. There we go. Line that up with that. Line that up with that. We're just lining things up now. Making it organized. Okay. So we want this to be a hard edge. So I need to grab this. Let me grab that. Yep. Let's do 0.2. Yeah, 0.2. Nice. Okay. And I don't need that face. Okay. That. Cool. And then I do want a hard edge up here as well on both of these. So I need to grab this whole edge. I need to camfer that. 0.2. I'm gonna do the same thing here. 0.2. 0.3. Okay. And so we're just going to bring those together. Together. Nice. Yeah, so it still gives us a nice hard edge, right? Which is what we want. To do a hard edge down here, it kind of ish, right? And that's definitely 60. That's almost like a 90. We could soften this out if we wanted. Point 0.3, 0.2. Yep, 2.2. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing here. We just really honestly want to make this look nice and sharp. I did move this. Oh, fuck, man. So we want that to line up, right? And so that means this needs to line up here. That needs to line up there. And because this has now been campered, we need to grab this and come over here. Cool. And then that makes this come there. Okay, cool. And so that should. Oh crap! Where the? Wait, what? When you zoom out, it goes like that. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so let's say we've got this kind of where we're at the answer that we need it to be at. Why is that point like that? Is that a 60 degree? Oh, I didn't have all of it welded. That would make sense. Gotta have that welded. Okay. So now we do delete history and apply. Let's see what that did. That smoothed that edge out. You got that hard inlay there, which is what we want. And then that front area we don't really care about because it's gonna get covered up by this. Oof, okay, well, kind of, I guess, not. I guess I lied. Wait, this music is now becoming silly, so let's switch out. Go to my Hella. Let's do Legend. I like that album. It was a good one. Okay, so that's zeroed out. Let's pull that in, and let's kind of just get a little bit in here. we're gonna do the same thing we did over here. We kind of soften that edge, so we're gonna soften this edge. Do 0.2 or 0.3. Yeah, 0.3 is good. We're gonna have some cleanup that we need to do. Obviously everything needs to meet up there, right? So, oh, fuck you. It might be more prudent to have it go over there, but we'll see. Let's smooth this out real quick. Get rid of that, and then have it come over here. Let's see what we get from that. And then this is going to come from here. Oh, to there. Yep. Oh, I smell poop. 1 second, let me make sure he didn't poop. Okay, he went to the bathroom. I got myself a burrito. Control is definitely not being held. Neither is G. What the? Okay. Just eating my burrito real quick. Powering up. I have a mention? Oh. Okay, I wasn't trying to give you guys any ASMR type stuff, so I muted the mic. I'm now back. Okay, so I'm gonna have to sadly duplicate this and mess this whole thing up, but it is what it is, so I'll just deal with it. It's not super hard to fix. Oh, what the flip? What the flip? Why didn't it grab that? Should have grabbed all of that. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so it looks like I've done a pretty good job. I'm not a hard surface master, so I'm sure there's a lot better way of doing this. You got me, so you're stuck with me. Looks good. I guess I'm not a fan of kind of those, but it's not super bad, I guess. Kind of bad, but not really. Kind of ish, maybe. Maybe I camfer it one more time. Well, let's see what it looks like on the inside. Oh, that looks so bad on the inside. Ew, disgust. Why does it look that bad? Is it because it's got like a chamber thing going on? What if I did this? Yeah. And then I apply. Yeah. Is that as bad? No, it's not as bad. Okay. Yeah, it's better. At some point, this is going to become annoying to texture, but I mean, for the most part, everything's fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that up too. Because that entire edge is too harsh. Internally, it's fine, but this edge is too harsh, right? So I'll have to camfer that. Probably have to why does that the bottom nanny camber do? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we'll deal with that when we deal with that. So I'll clean that up here in a minute. Because that's the last bit. up here. Okay. Okay, all those. I'll do the same thing on that. I'm gonna have to make that look nicer, obviously. But from the overall view of it right now, looks like we're sitting pretty. Yeah. Looks like we are sitting pretty. So I put this back at 0. Let me do a save real quick. And then, what if I did a mesh set to face and then a soften edge? Is that better? No. It's the same either way. Okay. I'd have to add more loop, and I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I guess I could just do that. And now they're rounded. You know, I'll probably stick to that, yeah, because I just want it to look good. I care about this. Is it that important? The answer? No. So you just look at it and see, yeah, no, it's not that important. I'm thinking it was, but it's not. Okay. So everything here looks good. We're just checking Geo out again, making sure everything matches. Everything's gonna look good when it finally gets shaded, because I don't want to have to come back in here and do this again, right? So I'm basically going to duplicate this over to the other side on the Y. Put it at 0.001 so that way it doesn't mess up any of my edges. Cool. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. I gotta basically fix this whole thing out. So I'm gonna delete this, 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 that. Oh crap, I got close. Almost deleted an extra face I didn't need to delete. Okay, cool. So all the faces on this side have been deleted that need to be deleted. Then we need to line this up, move it in, and then close it off. So grab this. That. Close that off. Cool. And then we're gonna grab, let me just make sure that looks okay. Should, but I just want to make sure. Yep. Okay, bullets got plenty of room. Everything works. Yep. Cool. And then we're gonna assign it this material. Hyper shade. Cool. And then we'll close this up. Oh, not that one. There we go. Mester, are you there?
I am.
Can you do me a quick favor? Can you check the stream and make sure that when I'm talking, it's not Bebel voicing? Just, yeah, check, microphone check. Because it looked like it was double voicing. I just want to make sure it's not. I appreciate you. Ace, no. Stop. Get out of here, boy. Ace, I said get out of here. You're getting crazy. I shall take your silence as I am good. Which is what we wanted. Okay, so what is this crap? Is there something not welded here? Okay, what if I get rid of those? Because I technically don't need any halfway marks anymore, right? Yeah, okay, well I got rid of that, so that's good, I guess. And then I should be able to get rid of those. Okay, well, I can't get rid of all the way the half marks. Well, no, I guess I can. Fuck it. That doesn't need to be rounded, right?
You sound fine in the stream. So.
Thank you. You're the best. What would I do without you?
Keep a few minutes back in the stream and listen yourself.
I don't even know if I... Well, no, I would get double... At some point, I would get double voice. You're correct. I would probably could do that, but then I'd get double voice at some point in the stream. But that's fine. You're not wrong. I appreciate you. That's all I'm trying to say. Thank you for your efforts.
Very welcome.
Okay, let's see how this looks. So it looks like I basically got rid of all the half points. There's no half marks anymore. Yeah, that's your basically your entire base mesh. No half points. Everything's good. What happened up there? Oh, snappity dabbity. Well, good thing I checked it, because that's definitely wrong. I don't know how that happened. Probably because I deleted the vert faces, whatever. Okay, so then weld those. Bring that back down to 0. Out, 0. There we go. Mesh display set to face, and then wait, what the fuck? And then apply. Okay. Does that still look good? Again, we're doing double, triple, extra checks, so that way whenever I go texture this bad boy, I don't have to come back. It looks very clean. Everything looks hard surfacey, which is good. Because it's the lowest possible poly count that we could do. And be hard surface. There we go. He's playing with his bone. Okay, cool. So that looks good. We can call that main piece finished. And with that main piece finished, we can move on. Okay, this is gonna be finished too. I don't want to do any edits to this, it's fine. I could bevel this edge, I guess, right? I could bevel this edge. Let's, okay, let's do that. Just for argument's sake. Okay, so we bevel that edge. I don't need to bevel anything else. Let's apply. Cool. So that just gives it that nice hard look that we wanted. Go to 0. So that's good. Modify, freeze transformation, and then delete the history so it's clean. Now we have a hard edge here. That could be fixed. We could grab this, grab this, grab that, grab this, grab that, grab this. And again, camfer that. Do 0.2. And then we're gonna have this extra, right? Which we don't want. So the question is where does this bring together? That would get brought together there. I would have to move this over manually. To make that line kind of match up, right? And yeah, right there. Cool. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. I'm gonna grab these two, bring them together. Grab these two, bring them together. Line them up, line them up, line them up. And then we're gonna grab this. And that would be lined up with the back. Those will get lined up. And then that gets lined up. Okay. So with this, we created a nice camp. What the? Sarsaparilla Billy Billy Boo. How'd that happen? Son of a bitch. No. Okay, cool. So everything should be lined up now. And let's try to do a camfer on this. So we don't have a harsh 60 on this now. It's soft, which is what we wanted, right? No harsh edges. No harsh edges there. That's easy. Okay, so we're good across the board now on those three pieces. So we need to delete that and then 0, 0. Modify that out. Edit, delete history. We're just cleaning all the meshes real quick. Because it's very important that everything's clean and proper before you move on to the actual UV mapping and texturing phase, which is what we're about ready to get into. We're just making sure all of our smooth groups are proper and everything matches where it's supposed to. And it's looking like it's getting there. We're close. I'd need to fix this this is already good. I think. Let's hit apply real quick and take a look. I might have to do a little extra work up here. I mean, I personally am okay with a little bit of that warping. Oh, I gotta clean this crap up. Never mind, I lied. Okay. So, right, this is important. So we need 4 faces on all of this. And then there might be one where we're not gonna have 4, that we're gonna have more. This one cannot move because it's what's creating this shape. So this one should move to match. And honestly, so should all those other ones. I don't know why that one moved though. That's kind of weird. And so we do want this to kind of stay together too, because that's what's creating this line. So we don't want that to move, right? And so it should match there. And then the next question is does this move forward to match that? And it should. So our last question is, what do we do to clean up this little last bit? And the answer is probably to put a try in here. As much as I don't want to, I think that's the actual answer. Because again, we have to kind of, we've got to keep these lines. And to keep these lines, we're going to have to put a try in. I'm almost positive. So let's keep this face. Oh crap. Oh, that's definitely not. So what if I did that matches that, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're 100% gonna need a try. Now we could do a try there. Let's see what that does. That's not gonna fix that. So I need a double try. Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 tries because I need to create the structure for this welding into that, and then that welding into this. This does not look good though. So let's bring this down. Yeah, that looks proper. Okay. Okay, so let's do an apply real quick and see what that looks like. It's not great. It's not bad. We do need to fix some stuff down here too. We definitely have some issues down here. But we already kind of know how to fix this one. This one's easy. Just weld the verts and then put another try. That one was kind of easy, right? We need to make sure that this lines up with that. Past that, this one's already done, right? So easy day. Weld myself some verts. Weldy buildy. And then create a new line from here to there. Cool. And then again, we just need to make sure that this matches and lines up here, which it does. And that it lines up and matches there, which it does. So that's good. And if we do that, that should mesh display soften, mesh display set to face, and then we do it again. That shouldn't be creating that weird harsh look. Fuck. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's modify this down. Let's fix this a little bit. Okay. And then get rid of those. I'm just gonna line this up a little bit. Okay. What does that look like? I just made it worse. Fuck. Okay, so let's make it up here. Oh no, that's horrible. That's even worse. Is the face not flush? What's causing that irregularity? That's interesting. Okay, so I gotta see what's the best way to do this. Okay, what happens? Okay, that's better. So that means I don't need this. And I don't need this. Make sure everything else looks good. We're gonna get rid of the middle one so we don't have to worry about those. This and this are definitely gonna need to be chamfered. We'll do 0.2. Oh, yep. And then we'll bring this to that. And that to that. Cool. Looking good. I think we're pretty much there. I just need to finish up this geometry on the other side over here. So, what do we do? What was our answer? We welded, right? So if I remember correctly, we moved this over. So this was important to be moved over. And it was important that we kept that line, right? Because we wanted that shape, which means this gets moved here. This gets moved there. And we didn't want to lose that shape. So those two, no. Yeah, those two get welded. What happened to that line? Damn it. I think that got welded to that, right? Yeah, okay. So those two get welded. This gets put to that line and then gets put to this line. Crap, I can't do that yet. I guess I need this moved out of the way. So this goes here and then lines up there. Yep. Which matches. And then this comes here and there. And then it gets pulled back a little bit. Or does it get pulled up a little bit? It gets pulled up a little bit. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Well, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the real answer. So, basically this matches this. And then matches that. Which matches that. So now I need to have one that comes to that. How's that? And then
take a look at my screen here, so.
Juttamata kudasai. I'm watching.
So I'm dropping that. There. Boom.
Why did it fall out? Oh, you're creating duplications. That's hot. That's nice. Look at that. All them guns.
Wow.
Dang, look at all that duplication.
Broke badly now, somehow.
Yeah, have fun with that. Okay, so what was the answer for that? Yep, that looks good. That looks exactly as it should. So those both look the exact same, which is good. Okay, so I just need to match this to the other side. That's what it looks like. So it is. Wow, dang, look at me. I'm popular. Okay, cool. So then these two just need to be lined up. Yep. Wait, no, nope, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I guess it does. Okay. So those two match. So let's do apply and see what that gives us. It's a little bit harsh, but again, I'm not going to be staring down the barrel of it, so I don't really care at that point. Yeah, I'm okay with it. So what I need to fix, if anything, is we need to create a line from here all the way to here. And then we need to merge everything else. Like that. Because that'll get rid of the extra double. And then I need to do the same thing on this side. No! There you go. So that should get rid of the double on both sides, which it does. So then I need to weld verts that are 0.1, 0.001. Cool, and then we'll do this again. So we apply across. Looks good. Flat across, which is what we want. You can make the argument that this needs to be centered if you wanted to. It doesn't really matter, honestly, to me. As long as the look and feel are good, which I think either way, I'm not seeing any difference in the... oh, wow, I see a difference there. What the fuck happened there? Oh, no! No! Damn it. Nope. That's why you gotta always check. Because I could have saved that and then walked away and everything would have been fucked. We don't want fucked. We want it to work. Okay, so now we weld our verts at 0.001. Make sure our edge loops work so there's no extra faces. Looks like it's good. This matters not right now. Like I said, you're not going to see it here. Where it will matter is when we take this into to texture edit and create the UVs. That is where this will matter. What if I grouped those? What does that look like? Nope. Actually, it didn't really change the look and the feel at all. Interestingly enough. And it does save me on an extra face. Yeah, it didn't change. It didn't change shit. I probably need to move it up a little bit, but yeah, that didn't. That's cool. That wasn't super expensive fix, right? Okay. Apply. Cool. We're almost done. So the last bit that we need to fix up. Let's put that there. The last bit that we need to fix up before we bring this into our texture editing tool will be this bottom part right here. And again, it's not going to be super complex. We just need to make sure that we bevel out some edges. So this edge right here definitely needs to get beveled. And the reason why that is because, oh wow, I'm missing a whole bottom. Good thing I did that. Because it's too harsh, right? And so we don't want too harsh because then that's going to create that hard look. Same here. These are going to get beveled. And 0.3 seems to be the go-to. So that's going to create a nice look there. And if we really wanted to, we could bevel both of these out, right? And do 0.3. And that's going to give that a nice look there. We're going to bevel this line out. 0.1. Yeah, 0.1. That's good. Okay. That'll give that a nice line. We're going to bevel this line. 0.1. So that's nice there. And that's kind of smooth. I don't care. We'll bevel this just for the sake of having that beveled. Yep. Cool. So that gives that a nice, good structure, the way that it's supposed to look. So we hit apply and check it and make sure it looks good. So the only hard edges we should really have, I'll probably weld those in. Yeah, let's weld those in. Weld that in. Weld that in. Okay, cool. And then do apply again on it. See what that did. Yeah, okay, good. So that keeps that structure, which is what we want. We don't want to lose any of that. I need to clean up some of this crap. The fastest way to do that is to half it. So let's half it. Oh my god. Why? Why? Oh, that's why. Yeah, there's some serious crapola going on up there. Let's get rid of this. This. We don't need any of that. Okay. Cool. So that cleaned up that crap, which is good. I don't know why. Is that because of the internals? Yeah. Well, the externals should match still too, which is kind of crazy that they don't. So let's just kind of move them down and make sure that those matches. What the fuck? those match? Okay, so line up. I don't know why they're not lining up. That's weird. Okay, whatever. That lines up, which is fine. I need to visually make this line up. Ah, crap. Well, I can't do it that way. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Haha. Haha, haha. Okay, cool. That makes sense. The internal is gonna be jacked up. That's fine. For a man with OCD, this is horrible work. Stormy, I think your YouTube lacks internal stream promotion systems that work. Yeah, that is correct. YouTube definitely does not have the discovery function. So unless I'm actively typing in the word stream or live, yeah, YouTube is definitely lacking that functionality. But the goal should be we, you know, get people interested, get them in here, get it driven, and people who watch my tapes later on can see it, favorite it, and then maybe follow. We'll see if that's how it works. I don't know. We'll see. We're pushing it. I've got content. That's all that matters. Now, going to Twitch probably might be the better answer. I don't know. We're going to do YouTube for a little bit and see how that goes. And then if we move back to Twitch, we move back to Twitch. Well, so that's what I was talking about too, is like I said, now that it's on YouTube, it's easy for me to go through, check the content, and then after the content's been checked, I can create separate videos and then load those up as uploads. So for example, I can make this a highlight mesh reel of how to do 3D modeling, right, for this. And then whenever I go to UV mapping, I can cut that out to be UV mapping. And then whenever I go to in the game editor, I can cut that out and make that an in game how to put it together type thing. So the idea would be I can make 10 videos out of one YouTube stream.
Do you want to have a segment called crap on the coder or something?
That might be fun, yeah.
Yeah, I push now inventory thing shit, and then see how long will it take you if you pull and find a bug.
Ooh, I like the challenge.
Starting the timer when you start the game.
Okay, I have pulled. I am opening the editor. We are now playing the game called Ryu Finds Bugs. This is Ryu Finds Bugs segment. Yeah, well, it's not open yet. I gotta wait till it's open. Oh. And then it pops up. See?
Morning, Stormy.
Okay, so we are now going to test for some bugs. Let's go. Bam.
You're not seeing. Only seeing Maya still. Is it so lagging? I wasn't live, sorry.
I'm seeing the game.
Yeah, actually. That throw function is just a debug for a second.
Hell yeah, I broke it already. I have no input. I don't know how I did that. How did I do that? Okay, but that's not a bug. There is an error though. Blueprint runtime access non-trying to read property K2 node dynamic cast APB weapon ranged. Start shooting.
Yeah. That's the. You threw it away.
Yeah.
Don't throw it away.
I already found the bug.
No, but that's a debug function.
Oh well, I gotta throw.
I guess
what
it's
do you mean
not.
I gotta throw it away? Like if I'm a player, I'm gonna do everything, right? I'm gonna be like, I'll be clicking all my buttons, like shift, left click. Especially if I'm handicapped, I'm just like.
No, but in inventory, not just.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Hey, what the? Get out of my face, man. Okay, well, there's another bug, but that's not with the inventory, so that's good. Let's go grab. Oh, cool, nice. It just spawned in.
What?
Can I not pick them up? What the heck? Oh, because they're so small. Got it.
Yeah. I got
Got
some
it.
issues there.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with it. I can still pick them up. That's what matters, right? Okay, so I got my next weapon. I definitely have some issues there, but whatever. Whoa. Okay. So we gotta fix that collision crap at some point, but not right now.
This will take some time, so I'll just...
Yeah, I like it. I like no bugs. Holy crap! It worked! What the hell? Look at that. Nice. Okay. Wait, I have infinite inventory still.
Yeah.
Haha.
That was a known bug, wasn't it? So it doesn't count.
Okay, well let's check out the next part. Tab.
Yeah.
So if I press shift and left click, nothing happens because I'm full all over the place, right? Now if I do shift left click, this should send it to a quick slot. But why isn't it sending it to a quick slot?
You have one open. Don't know.
Okay, well there's your first bug. Holla! That does send it back, but I can't send it to this. So I can send it back to the inventory, I just can't send it to there. If I press tab, that's okay. So that is working. Grenades don't go either. So grenades aren't going over. They do go back, but they don't go in. Oh, I just disappeared. What the? Oh, yep, they disappeared. Second bug. Haha.
Yeah, but I can't note all this. I think you need to stop them. I didn't take the time. 3 minutes?
Let's say it's 5 minutes. 7 minutes. 7. Let's go 7. Okay, so we said, did you do split or no? You didn't do split yet, did you, right?
No.
Okay. So then I should be able
to... But you have to either stop or just delay further. So we can make a note of these things.
Well, we'll go slow. That's fine. Hey,
we got stuff from ground. Then you said the grenade and consumables. Should break from the inventory. That's the bird. Oh, but the other way.
Yeah, it works the other way, but the interesting part is the grenades disappeared. So like when
in how did you do that?
So I grabbed the
It's probably the same with the consumables, so or it wasn't.
It might be with the consumables, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. So let's grab it real quick. I need to put my belt on. Okay, so shift left click puts it over in what?
Yeah.
What?
Damn it.
How did that happen? Oh, now it's gone.
There. Okay, so at least that, but that's kind of a different thing then. But that is grenade shift way.
Wait, what?
On the bell.
That's weird.
Oh,
okay, yeah. So when I shift left click it, back into the inventory from being here. Okay, let me see if I can replicate that again. Okay. Oh, I gotta have a belt on. So I can shift left click to put it in, press tab, and it's good. If I drag it out and I tab, it's good. So if I shift left click, put it back in, it's good. Now, if I shift left click, it's gone.
Okay.
So
what if you drag it there and
that's what I tested.
It back?
Yeah. So if I drag it, good. If I drag it, good.
No, but if you drag it in there and then shift click it away.
Nope, it goes away.
Different? No, that's the same.
Yep.
So shift click from belt makes it be gone.
Yep. And
that's cool.
Let's see if that's.
Is it the same with the water bottles?
I'm about ready to find out. Hold on, I gotta get away from the zombie. He's thirsty. Okay, so shift puts it in my quick slot. Shift brings it back. Actually, it's not the same. It duplicates it in visual, but then it doesn't. So
you were a bit too quick there, but yeah, I saw.
It duplicates it. I press tab, and then it's gone. So it just duplicates it in the thing, but it doesn't actually duplicate it. Now, let's actually see if I can cheat that, right? So I duplicated it, and I put one back in my quick slot, it gets rid of it. So I can't. So it's just
there.
a ghost. Yeah, it's not actually there. Yeah. So it's only happening.
I think I know where that comes from, but it's kind of weird that it's different from the consumables. Consumable shift click.
Okay, and then let's check the backpack real quick. So, that goes there. Cool. Okay, so God damn it, zombie, get off my nuts. Does U work? It does. It doesn't spawn it on me, but it spawns it in front of me, which is good. That's fine. Okay, so let's open the big mighty chest of things. Okay. So I have 18, 21. Can I drag and drop? Okay, so drag and drop doesn't work. It doesn't combine.
No, they just swap it, I think.
Yeah, so combining doesn't work yet. So make sure you write that down. Because it should actually combine. It shouldn't until it reaches max stack size.
Kind of a new feature.
You had it before, by the way.
No, not with the drag and drop.
No, not with drag and drop, but what I'm saying is as I pick it up, each one is creating a new stack. It doesn't max stack it. So like, for example, I'm at screws 21 and 18.
But that it should. Yeah, I agree. That I had.
So this is separate, right? I don't
know why it's not.
Yeah, and so I can't combine them.
What's the max? What's the stop?
I don't
see the numbers
clue.
Here at all.
So this is 28, that's 21, that's 18. I don't know what the max stack is. I'd have to go look. Hold on, let me go look for you real quick. So if we go to blueprints, what are they under? Items, miscellaneous? Yeah, okay. So screws, max stack. Wait, this is definitely not it. We're not using these anymore.
Yes, for those we are.
You sure? Because this is not what it looked like on the ground.
Yeah, I know, but you see the loot item, so but I still pick these up.
Okay, whatever. Current stop. Max stack size is 50.
Yeah, so then it's confirmed then. So stacking and combining.
Yep. Which I kind of thought already, which is fine. Let's see.
I know we had so many issues with it, right?
There we go.
Same there, duplicated,
yep.
But not really.
Yep, it's just fakey. Okay, so now I have a vest.
What about the...
Okay, now check this out. This is what I'm curious on. So let's fill my inventory up. Right. Inventory should be full here in a second, unless infinite inventory is still a thing. It is. Okay, cool. Infinite inventory is still a thing. Okay, so let me grab a backpack. Oh my gosh, get off my nuts, bro. Okay. If I press shift and left click, it should send it to the backpack. Agreed?
Why?
Because I have an open slot, I'm trying to move it. What do you think it should do?
I don't know.
So I would say it sends it to the backpack because it's looking for an open slot, right?
No. Well, actually, it's not implemented. Actually, I know the item type. Those item types, I don't do nothing with them.
Yeah.
But why move them to another inventory slot? Or which other would be better than the inventory slot it is?
Because I want to put them in the backpack, right? So let's say I'm going to transfer a bunch of shit over to my homeboy. So I press shift left click to transfer it over instead of drag and drop, right? And so I press shift left click and it finds the first available slot open
to
the
your
backpack and does it.
homeboy?
Yeah.
Which?
Another guy, another person. So if I'm playing with my friend and I want to give him my backpack, right? Or maybe I just want to organize my shit. And so I don't want anything in these 6 open slots up here. I want them all in my backpack. I would have to manually drag and drop. And we have shift clicking, moving, working everywhere else. Why would we not have it working for the backpack? So like I said, it's easier if I have an open slot and I default to the backpack.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. It's just that
and vice versa.
Kind of handle the inventory here like it's one They are separated, so I can easily get the logic in there. But we are sort of always just filling up the inventory. And when you left click, you look for the first available inventory slot, and we don't care where it is. It's just anywhere.
Okay. Makes sense, sure.
Oh, but I see what you're saying. So yeah.
So how come I can't tab this?
Because it's empty.
Well, I want to put stuff inside of it.
Oh, it's empty, so we can't see it. But if you swap it, if you pick it up, then there you have slots in it.
Well, that's great, but I mean, I get that. But like,
yeah, we don't have that option yet to open an empty container on the ground or empty loot item. We don't have that. It should be very easy to do. I'm kind of blocking it to happen, but yeah.
Well, I would put that in your notes for things to add. 1 second, I gotta change out my battery. I can still talk, but I can't hear shit right now. I'll put that in my ear beer. Turn that on. Cool. I should be hearing here in a second. Okay. Charging the battery. Oh, damn zombie. Get off me. I don't have time for you right now. I'm trying to find bugs. Not zombies. Okay. Yeah, so I like that. But anyways, the reason why I was kind of going with that is like, right, because we're moving stuff over with shift left click. What the fuck? What is that? That's a bug.
What did you move?
It's spawning it in the air. It was on the backpack, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, you moved those things.
It was...
Did test the weapon.
The part is it's not a weapon, and that's the fucking part that's crazy, right? So, when I press tab and I move them over, it spawned them right in front of me, and then that's there.
They are in your inventory also.
Correct. And they're now in the world.
Yeah,
now, here's what I'm curious on. If I drop them, does it update and move them?
No.
Nope, it does not. So that's a duplication of it somehow. Which is
fixed it with the weapon.
Interesting. Okay, well let's test the weapon theory. So drag and drop. You did. Yep, you did. So you just gotta fix.
Oh no, but try to shift click it in the backpack while it's on the ground.
Oh, good point. Well, I can't shift click right now. That put it in my hand, and it's not there. So yeah. And if I grab the backpack, then yeah. So that's cool. So yeah, it kind of works. You just got to figure out that bug. That's definitely a bug right there, right?
Yeah.
I saw that the backpack switching worked, which is cool. Wait, where'd my backpack go? I just ate a backpack somehow.
Yeah, it's in your inventory.
No,
but
it's not.
Yeah, no, but it's in your infinite inventory. Put it like that.
Oh, nice, cool. Well, I don't have access to that shit, so.
No.
Okay, cool. So that's all those. So there's an interesting bug for you, the disappearing backpack. I think that covers down most of it, right? That would give me.
Yeah, I think that's enough. I can go back to have fun and.
Hey,
you have fun doing this.
I'm having fun because we're making it good, and I like the inventory system so much. It's gonna be such a powerful thing for our game, you know. Having an inventory system that works and is well and easy to manage, it's a big deal. So you're doing God's work.
Yeah.
I cannot.
I don't like us coming up with new features for it. Though I see that some of what we are talking about is needed, of course.
Yeah.
We do need to try to kind of lock it down and make it robust and good with what we have, kind of thing. Minimum viable product.
True. I think so that's a question we need to ask is this something that's required? And if it is required, or like, would our system be less without this, right? And that's
yeah, not exactly, but if it's okay without it.
That's what I meant. Like, is this enhancing the system enough to where it warrants us doing it, right? Just so you know, if I have an item, I can't put it on my backpack. I can't press 1.
Yeah, I know. I'm not enabling the back slot again when you drop your backpack.
Oh, really?
I found that out. I didn't make a note.
Okay. I mean, other than that, like I said, it's fucking super. It's super smooth. I'm super happy with it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that aim. Holla up. You got shit on me, Susie. Where's the shirt at? I need a shirt.
Cool. I got bugs to fix, but I also got a kid to feed and shit, so I'll be gone for a bit.
No worries, man. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna work on this weapon. We're gonna get this thing organized and sexy, and by the time you get back, hopefully we can take like a break from the inventory shit, and you can help me do the animations for the weapon. I'd like to get that in, if it's not like super crazy or hard.
Sure.
Okay. Figures is when I sleep, you stream. Buster, better late than never, I guess. I'm very used to the machine from playing Minecraft. Shift clicking it is convenient. Yep. And Minecraft, it seems like as soon as they patch out one duplication glitches, the exploiters find 2 more. Yeah, that's very true, Buster. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was focused on the bug finding. Good to have you here, and no worries. See you later, Mester. We're in for a long stream today, so it's almost midnight for me, but I'm not going to bed. I'll probably have to deal with Ace a little bit more, huh, buddy? I'll have to deal with him because he's tired. But we're gonna finish out this weapon. I might even start another weapon, and then go from there. But we're here streaming for a while. I'm thinking maybe 8 hours, maybe. We'll see. Okay. So we helped out Mester. Let's finish up where we were. It's always good to help out your coders. They make your life better. Okay, so the question is, how do I get rid of that, right? I don't want that. And then I also need to clear this. And I think I was in the process of fixing that up there. So I need to make a split. That's what I need to do. And I need to split, and I need to split, and I need to connect this split to that. Cool. So that way it makes it easier to work on. How is your day today, Buster? Chilling like a villain? Okay, so I've split the entire thing. We'll take and get rid of the right half. Yep, that way it's easier to work on. Thing looks good up there. I do have some issues down here, but nothing major. That goes to that. Let's weld that together. Yeah, I ran out of coffee. It's a good point. Let me go let him out real quick because he just laid down next to my chair. Let me go let him down real quick, and then I'll go make my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we are back again. I grabbed coffee, gave him some water, let him go pee. Peed myself, washed my hands. Now here I am. It's important to wash your hands after you pee. Especially when you're gonna eat. Let that be a lesson. Wash your hands, kids. Today I am. Got my black coffee. I'm not gonna drink it though, it's super hot right now. But as you can see, it is very black, very dark. I'm almost done. Again, I apologize. But you need power to be able to run for hours and hours. He's like, I'm waiting. Anyways. Don't slobber on me, you mother... God dang it. Get out of here. No! Get out of here. Oh my gosh. So much slobber. No. Hey, you get out of here. You're bad. You bad with your slobber. So get out of here, you big piece. Okay, here we go. Throw some water in there. I got water, coffee, and green tea. So I kind of like, you know, shotgun each one. Bam, bam, bam. You gotta stay hydrated while you're doing this stuff, you know? Okay. Let's get started. Bring ourselves back where we were. We're just cleaning up Geo. You know, that's what we do. Cleaning up the Geo. So, the question is, can I make this sharp like that without... And the answer is no. So if I want that to stay sharp, I have to do this. Like, that's the only way that stays sharp. And then I have to do this to keep that edge the way that it is. And the next question I have is can I bring this over? I think I can. I honestly think I can. I think I can bring all of this over. Line it up. Right? I think that works. I'm trying to reimagine this though, right? Maybe I have to do that. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. And then I move this here, and then here, and then here. So that creates a nice edge there. Is that flush? Is the question. And I think the answer is no, but you never know. Okay. What the? Okay. So is that flush? And it is. Now, hopefully your coffee is enjoyable. Good heated coffee is important. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's see, does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Ugh, disgusting. Okay. So let's bring everything together that needs to be brought together. So 0.01. That should have brought all those together. And then let's do that. And then let's do that. And I'll bring that over. And bring those over. And let's see if it looks good now. It does. Okay. So let's assign it this mesh so we don't get that little green face anymore. And then let's set to face, soften edge, set to face, and then apply this one. And what do we got? Oh no, this back one. I mean, we kind of knew that was going to happen. That's okay, though. Because all you got to do is do this. Go. That solved that problem. Looks good. There's a newcomer. I don't know who the newcomer is. Who's the newcomer? Did I miss it? Oh, Lord. I missed it. Oh, we have 2 newcomers. We have 5 concurrent viewers. Welcome, new people. Working on some game dev for a game. I'm making models and meshes. Good eye. I didn't see him. Okay, so let's move that here. Creating a nice, good triangle setup. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. So that looks good. Let's go to UE4 real quick. Take a look and see if it makes all sense. So what we're making right now is we're making the weapon that he's holding right here in his hand, and we're making it look clean so that way I can go and UV map it and texture it out. It's important to do that because that's what's going to make the weapon with the nice. Right now we have just a generic like silver texture on there. We obviously need to fix that, so I need to you know, I want it to be more than just a silver texture. I want it to actually look like the fancy dancy weapons and all the other stuff. So to do that, we need to do what I'm doing right now. And then we're also going to make the clip that goes into it. Right now it doesn't have a clip. We finish the trigger, and then we're going to have the animations for it too. So that's what we're doing. We'll be helping Mester out with the inventory system that he's working on right now as well throughout the stream. And then you know, we'll work through those items. A lot of this is just preliminary dev stuff, just us working through. Okay. Back to Maya. That was for anybody who is new that may be wondering. Now you don't have to wonder. No wondering for you anymore. Okay, let's duplicate this along the Y's. 0.01 for the merging. We're not going to need that after I'm done, but we do need it for the merging. We'll get rid of that middle piece and get rid of the verts for that. And assuming I did all of this correct and I make this look nice and pretty, which I think I did. Let's go apply. Looks good. Yep. Okay. So then we put this at 0. And now we've got ourselves a weapon. The barrel's good. All the other stuff's good. The slide chamber is good. The bullet, that's where it comes out of. That's good. Okay, so let's clean up the naming and make sure all of that is good. And assuming that all of our cleaning, hey Ryu, just jumping in for a second before recording. Hey man, good to hear. Thank you for being here. Just working on weapon. Good to have you. I appreciate you showing up. You're the best. One day I hope to be like Floppy. Floppy, you're gonna have to tell me what you want me to make you. I'm gonna make you something. Like I said, I'm gonna make you something. I don't know if you want a sword that's floppy. That might look like a dildo, and you probably don't want a dildo for your sword or weapon or recognition of the game, but you gotta tell me what you want. So when you figure it out, let me know. And we'll make it for you. Okay. So in the meantime, all of this has been kind of finished out. We'll have the ability to, as you push the trigger, this will go up and kick out the bullet. So we'll have that nice wonderfulness. Everything else is looking good. So we still need to make the clip, but we'll do that last because that's not actually part of this weapon. I think this weapon's done. I think it's done. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna clean it up in the outliner. A companion chocolate lab dog with big floppy ears named Floppy. Well, I'm definitely gonna make a companion dog because I'm gonna have Ace in the game. So, and he's a Mastiff. So I'm okay with that. Chocolate lab, I'm okay with that. Maybe I'll make you an NPC. You'll be like an old guy who sits outside of his mobile home. He's got a chocolate lab that's just chilling there, relaxing. And he's got his little gun and you gotta go buy weapons from him. But he won't sell you any weapons, he just trolls you. I like that. Sounds like a good idea. Okay, so we need to clean up the structure now. So we have eject flap, we have the rifle, we have the trigger. So this is trigger 01. That's where his floppy names come from. My dog running back and forth while playing fetch. I called him a floppy fuck and I took the word. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, my first dog was a black lab. I absolutely love black labs, and chocolate labs are good. I mean, they're all labs. Labs by themselves are awesome, so. Well, thank you for coming back, Booster. Okay, so we're just renaming this. That's awesome story, by the way. I'm super happy that you have that. Okay, we have the barrel. We have the bolt. We have the lower grip. We have the top rail. We have the top case. we have the trigger case, and we have the rail bottom. So we have everything. Everything's named, everything's organized, everything's like perfect. So let's grab everything for the rifle, and we're going to Control G. That creates a group. We're gonna call this rifle, and this is the first rifle that we are creating. What are you recording today, Floppy? And so with all of this, we can export this. We need to delete all the history for it though. And then we need to modify center the pivots. Or no, I don't need to do that. Freeze transformation. Yeah, technically no. Technically it's 2K, but what I'm doing is I'm tricking the system, and I'm upscaling, and I'm using a high rendering for the upscaling, so I can go up to that. Yeah. My system is technically 2K. My normal resolution is ultra wide, so it's like 21 by 9. I don't know off the top of my head. Hold on. Display settings. 3440 by 1440 is what my normal resolution is. And so that's kind of why I originally, before when I was streaming to Twitch, I had to set my stuff to 1920 by 1080 because Twitch didn't have 1440, right? And so that's why you've got this Stream Deck kind of the way it's set up. So I'm going to create the new Stream Deck using the new method and the new layout, and so then I'll stream at actual 1440p quality all the time. And then my screen over here, which you can't see, it's let's see if I can pull it up. Yeah, this is 4K. This is my draw pad that I draw on when I do textures and 2D art and stuff for clients. Yeah, so it'll, you're 100% correct. It'll definitely do that. I appreciate that. I will 100% do that. I just have to fix my HUD. So all that bottom bar that you see now is gonna go away. And then I'm gonna basically create on the left-hand side over here somewhere, or technically over there somewhere, but up in the middle, I'll have that all set up. And then that'll be my webcam. And yeah, so I gotta figure that out. DC Brick Studios, how's it going? I am making a weapon for my video game. I'll show you the video game real quick. We're making a video game. This is my system for that. And we're making a weapon. The weapon already exists, but we're making it nice and pretty so that way I can texture it. I shot him in the stomach. Doesn't matter, he needs to be shot in the head or he doesn't die. Yeah, there you go, in the head. I'll shoot his arm off while I'm at it, and his feet. Shoot his leg off. What's up, bro? Ugh. So that we're just making our game. I figured I'd live stream the process while we're making it. I'm so happy with the new inventory system. Master did some really good work. It throws it all down, and you can pick it all back up. He looks like Andrew Tate. That's actually a really funny. That's funny. He's like, "You're not a real man unless you do this." Andrew Tate. That's a good one. I like you. I don't care what anybody says. DC Brick, you're good in my book. Good in my book. Thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, we're coming along. We're doing great stuff here. And it's this is a multiplayer game. Server setup. It'll be 100% you host a dedicated server. All that logic is already done, by the way. And so the round will start. Once the round starts, then you get teleported into the world. You'll each spawn into a random location, and you'll have to find parts, and you'll get the parts together. And while you get all the parts, those don't work because I didn't place them the proper way. You'll have to get the parts, and then as you get the parts, you can then repair your vehicle. Got some ammo. Zombies are not supposed to be that strong. The zombies are gonna try to kill you. Oh no, no. I don't have any ammo. Okay, get out of here. Let's go. Oof. So then you'll have to get out of the town or the city as quickly as you possibly can after you've got all the parts, while the zombies try to overrun you. And you'll have other players, so it's not just you. And then your job is to get to the gas station. You're only gonna have enough. You're only gonna have enough to get just to the gas station, and then you're gonna run out of gas. The gas station's over there, and then obviously at the gas station there'll be more zombies, and there's only a limited number of gas stations at work. So if everybody brought a car and every group brought a car, they wouldn't all be able to gas up. And there's a maximum and a minimum number that it can give out. And then once your car is fully loaded in, then you can head back off. And again, this is PvP too, so it's not just PvE. That's where I'm gonna make Floppy. That's gonna be your trailer park home that you stay in, Floppy. Your goal is to get to the end camp, and then you're gonna get to the end camp. And then once you get to the end camp, there's our dynamic sky, yum yum. Then once you get to the end camp, you can basically choose how you want to kind of do things. You can help out the other players. You can actually hurt them. So like you could set up like here, and you could shoot out their tires and stuff as they're trying to come into the camp to try to restrict them from getting there. You'll get more points the more people that you help get to the end, and then the round will restart. This is the first mode of the game that we're going to release to everybody. This mode is specifically meant for kind of just developing the game. Yeah, thanks, Floppy. I appreciate that too, by the way. Just before I head out, your titles could target YouTube search queries while growth stage. For example, how to model a gun blender. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. That's a really good idea. I appreciate that. DC Brick asked, for a game dev beginner, what would you suggest? Unity, UE5. So DC Brick, I would personally suggest UE5. It also depends on the game, right? That you're trying to make. So if you're trying to make like a 2D game, or you're trying to make a mobile game, I don't think UE5 is really meant for those markets. They have the capabilities. I just don't think it's really meant for those markets. They obviously want to capitalize on those, so they're trying to move into that realm. I just don't think they're there. And so, see you later, Floppy. Thanks again. To add on to what Floppy said. Yeah, so all good advice, and yeah, I definitely will. We're kind of moving in that direction. I just started this up like, 4 days ago. So we're getting there. Normally I stream Twitch, so I don't have to worry about any of this crap. Now I'm streaming here because I'm trying to build you can see I already had kind of a built up YouTube channel from my previous games and whenever I hosted servers for Team Fortress 2. But it's been a while since I was popular, so I'm having to build back up again. And my Twitch channel had 2K followers. I mean, I was getting there, but real life happened and my job happened, so I wasn't able to stream because I'm in the Navy. So I actually, whenever I'm not on shore like I am now, I'm on a ship and there's no live streaming from a ship. It would be really beneficial for the Chinese or Russians. They'd be like, oh, this is where the ship's at because Homeboy's live streaming from it right now. Plus, you don't have they don't have the bandwidth. But yeah. Anyways, so let's finish up what we were doing. I do appreciate the input. You guys are awesome. Thank you for trying to help me grow. That's the goal, is to kind of grow and get better, right? Let's save this to the desktop. We're gonna call this rifle 001. I'm gonna load up 3DCoat, and we're gonna texture this real quick live. Okay, so let's load up 3DCoat. Now, 3DCoat's another tool that I use. This tool is, and you can add thumbnails. 3DCoat's another tool that I use for UV mapping and texture painting. And DC Brick, to finally like kind of answer your question, if you are looking for if you're looking for 2D / mobile, then I would go Unity. But if you really want to benefit cutting, bleeding edge type stuff with all the best graphic renderings and shaders, and I would honestly say better tool set, I would go with UE5. Now, again, if you want to get into the weeds of coding, UE5 doesn't have a lot for the ability to get into the weeds of coding unless you do C++. So that's the major difference between UE5 and Unity, because Unity is C#, which is kind of an easier language because it handles some things for you that you don't have to worry about in C++. And so that's kind of a nightmare if that's what you're not into. But you don't have to do that. Like, so for example, this is a C++ project. We have C++, but we also do most of our coding via the blueprints, which is their local kind of way of doing C++, but in a visual way. Okay, we're gonna make the rifles 2048. We can always downsize it later if we want. We're gonna use the Z up coordinate system. This always jacks me up, but whatever. We're gonna weld any vertices. No, we're not. We're not gonna touch anything. I don't want to do that. We don't need to do smoothing. We're not gonna do any of that crap. Yep. Okay. So good. So, and we are gonna name this mat_rifle 001 and hit OK. It'll bring it in. And so now we have our rifle in here. And now we're about ready to UV map this. And this is the reason why I kind of organized all this out, because it's important whenever you go to painting that you can kind of, like, I'll show you. So we're gonna go to our UV mapping, and you can kind of see it's already pretty good just using the automatic UV mapping. It's not like flawless, but it's pretty dang good already, right? And this is the UV map. That's not really bad. I wouldn't say it's also really great either. So we're going to manually do it, and we're gonna go through that. So I'm gonna clear all clusters, I'm gonna clear all seams, and by doing that, it's gonna get rid of everything. And then the reason why I break my objects up when I'm doing UV is because it's so much easier to come in here and edit, right? So now you can see I can look at my base, come in here, and I can move it around and not have to worry about going through vertices and other welds. So my goal here is to try to make things as simple as possible for me, while creating a nice flat plane for these squares to be pushed across this texture in a good way, right? And so that's what our goal is. And to kind of do that, we set up what I'm doing right now, and that's basically we create these seams, as they're called, and these seams then allow for the texture or the UV to be laid out flat. And the best way to kind of think about my PC specs are a Ryzen 5 360 1040 gigabyte RAM. Do you think my PC will be capable of running? Yeah, 100%. You may not be able to do like the super crazy high rendering stuff, like the 90 billion polys, but you could do 90% of it. I'd be willing to bet that your PC could run my game. I'd be willing to bet that. So in this, we are trying to create flat maps for everything that we can. And you notice as we create a flat map, it literally colors it off, right? And then we got to come in here and do this. So this is a tedious part of this process that a lot of people, ooh. Hopefully that's not, what the banana? Okay. What was that? What the? Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm looking at it like, what? That's why. Okay, so I get rid of that. This part is very tedious. But it's super important because if you don't do it right and you don't do it proper, then it ends up messing up the entire texture. And you don't want the texture being messed up. That's what makes it look good. Yeah, you should, 100%. Okay, so both of those went up. What about there and there? Okay, cool. So we fixed that. Getting in there is kind of a pain sometimes, but you just gotta kind of tweak and peek. Cool. Made that happen. That's good. Make that happen. Okay, cool. So that chamber is good. This chamber is good. That chamber is not good. Okay, why is that not good? Oh, that's why. Cool. I don't really care about this inside part. Nobody's ever going to do there. So if you can focus on actual game design with less coding involved, that'd be great. Yeah, no, 100% you can. And there's lots of tutorials for it too. Udemy has like a metric ass load of tutorials for it. And again, blueprints are... Anybody can do blueprints. You just have to focus and kind of learn what the blueprints are. And they have tutorials for all of this that kind of teach and break that down for you. Okay, so this looks really good actually. I guess the question would be, do I separate it out like that? It looks like I can, so I'm kind of cool with that. Let's do this. What did that do? And then here, bam. Nope, that definitely did not work that piece. Okay, whatever, Kappa. Let's grab that. So we're kind of getting it almost perfect. We want it split kind of across the top, right? Okay, so let's split that off, which is good. Where's the next split happening? I don't know where all that nastiness is happening. Is it down here? Oh, it's all this crap, huh? Oh, what is this? What's this blue crap? Oh, it's right here. Ew. Okay. Why is that all bad? I guess we can make it 2 parts. And then see. Okay, so the front half is good. Yeah, game dev is where it's at. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Not that it doesn't matter, by the way. I'm just curious because that tells you how long you have to, learn. I'm 40 years old and I started this crap, so I'm not actually 40, but I'm close. And I love it. Absolutely love it. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Until I retire. Oh, so it was looking for a half C. Well, let's do that then. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. So why is this... You know what? No, because that's... I guess because that's confusing down there. Yeah. Kinda, I mean, it kind of is. Okay. That makes sense. This is definitely confused. Right? It's like, what are you doing? We're getting close, though. Oh, perfect. Yeah, see, so you have plenty of time. You all have plenty of time to learn and grow and understand. You got this. Nice. Okay, that looks good. And then this part I'm gonna have to untruck, but everything up here looks good. Can I do this? Oh, yes I can. Nice. Okay, now the big question, can I do this? Oh, I can. That means we did really good structure. If I can do something like this, that means we did really good structure. Let's save this. This is gonna be called Rifle 001. Nice, that's exactly what you want because it makes it so much easier to draw in the textures and everything else. So we did a good job. Okay, let's decide how we want to cut this bad boy up. So if we come up here, nice, that's pretty good. That's good. So let's do an unwrap real quick, and then this kind of shows you the things that you got to fix. So what is this? That down part is kind of crappy. Okay, good to know. So if we wanted to, I could try to come in and fix it up. I'm not really sure what a fixed up version of it looks like. Like, okay, so that flattened that out. Did it fix that? Not really. I mean, kinda. See you later. Have a good one, DC. Thanks for stopping in. I wonder if does my stream elements commands work here? No, they do not. So hold on. Stream elements has to work. I've seen him use his. There's got to be a way to get stream elements to link into YouTube. Chatbot, chat commands, user management, modular. Maybe it's user management? Nope, it is not. Chatbot. How do I link him into YouTube? Because he's gotta do that. Dashboard. It's got to link into YouTube. It's got to. Well, yeah, but so the problem is my chat bot isn't technically in this chat, right? So I've got to get my chat bot set up to come to this chat. I think it's modules, chat alerts, get notified in chat whenever an activity happens, roulette, bingo, raffle, duel, Twitter, stream tweets in real time to your Twitch. Jesus. Live announcements when you go live, that's fine. Where is... There's gotta be some way to add it to it. I'll have to look it up later. Maybe it's easy. Hold on, let's see. Stream elements. YouTube. Chat. Chat box not working for YouTube stream. So what do you have to do there? I can't really guess where your problem might be, but you can type in chat while offline and edit the stream elements source at the same time to find the problem. So I have to edit the source. Using stream elements overlay editor. So it's in the overlay. No, that doesn't make sense. I'll have to find. Yeah, I'll have to find it later. Okay. Well, it says stream elements complete guide for YouTubers, so maybe this is the answer. Go to stream elements, click on connect with YouTube. So there should be a connect with YouTube option. Where is that at? Choose a Google account associated. Yeah, that's fine. Where's the connect with YouTube? Yeah, there's just got to be a button that I've got to click. I'm kind of wasting stream time here, so I'm not. I hate not knowing, but at the same time, I don't want to waste time. Part channel. What does that mean? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, I messed that up. My stream elements bot just left the my Twitch channel, so I have to go fix that if I ever stream to Twitch again. Whoopsie. So that the guy, the way he made it seem like there was a button right up here. Go to stream elements. I'm in stream elements and click connect with YouTube. All right, let's do this real quick right here. Right? I know that's what you get for doing that. What do you mean connect with YouTube? I'm already logged in, so I have to log out to connect with it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. So there's no connect with YouTube now? I'm gonna do a control F on the word connect with YouTube. Where's YouTube? Come on, there's gotta be a YouTube somewhere. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Engage and earn and grow your YouTube. Get started. Let's click on the get started button. If this creates me a whole new stream elements account, I swear to God, I'm gonna lose it. I think this created me a whole new stream elements account. Ew. So that's interesting. Mercury Stream Elements is a totally different, it looks like it's a totally different system. That's crazy. That's totally different. Interesting, okay. Missing email address. Well, yeah, so it's, Jesus. It does not link the two accounts. So it's a whole different account. That's crazy. Mercury, or unless I, well, it says stream elements, so unless I did something wrong. I think I did something wrong. I'm wasting time here. I apologize, guys. I should do this at, so it says go to stream elements and then click the YouTube link. I don't even see it. So now I'm logged into a totally different thing. I've never messed up the stream elements, and I've used Streamlabs. Yeah, so I use Streamlabs too. It just looks like, again, it looks like my, it just creates you a new account. Well, there's only 3 people watching, and you're one of them. Mester is one of them, and so is. Okay, so I definitely created my account somewhere else, because now there's a Mercury real time, and that, like, it doesn't. That's not. I didn't mean. Well, technically, that number hasn't updated for you guys. For me, it's live, so it's not that many. Okay, I think I had it. So let's do join channel. Successfully joined channel, so it's here. Neat. Let's see if all my commands came over. Chat commands, custom commands. Nope. It's a totally different dashboard. Totally different. Well, now I have the bot, but yeah, like I said, it's a totally different dashboard. So my Twitch streaming and my YouTube streaming are totally different. So now I can create custom commands. So let's add one real quick. This new command is going to be called Discord. Everybody can use it, and then it's going to send my Discord link. So let's do this real quick. We're fixing this live. Invite people. No, I don't want that. I want. Where's a custom link? Server settings. Invites. Wait, how is Mester KG? What? It's crazy. Okay. So let's do overview role. I don't know how to do it. There's so much learning today. There should be a invite link to the server. I can't remember how to do that. So I'm just gonna create an invite link to this channel. List of all active links. You can revoke one at any time. So this one, can I grab the link? How do I grab the link? Because it says it's there. I just don't remember how to link. Okay. There it is. Copy. Okay, cool. It took me a second. Bam. Okay, activate command. Let's try it out now. Let's see if it works, people. Put that in chat. Bingo, bongo, bungo. Type in Discord. Did it work? It didn't work. Damn you! It's supposed to work. Command is exclamation Discord, right? Nope, didn't work. Oh, do I have to hit save? Okay, I hit saved. Discord. Nope. I'll play with it later. We'll get it going. Like, it should. See, that should have worked too, but it's not working. Yeah, okay. I'll figure it out later. I mean, it's running. That's great. No, do it. Discord. Screw you, chatbot. Whatever. Okay, we got halfway there. He at least joined. We'll figure out the rest later. We'll get it all figured out. Click channel, followed by settings on the upper menu. Click add YouTube channel. Oh man, I could have just done it. Son of a biche. Son of a biche. So I think you have to have a YouTube overlay, which is crazy that there's now a YouTube overlay that's different than the other one. Okay, anyways, we'll go back to UV. I'm not gonna mess around with this. This is boring. Let's get back to editing. Okay. So that looks good. I'll have to figure out all the fancy dancy, fangled dangled YouTube and all that other stuff. Okay, so that's good there. Let me just make sure one last time with an update. Yeah, the unwrap looks good. Let's go to the trigger. Trigger button should be pretty easy. Like super easy, honestly. Yep. And then the ejector flap should be pretty easy. I think I left faces on there I wasn't supposed to. Oh no, I didn't. Heck yeah, look at that. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Nice. Okay, so we'll do the back side and the top side. Well, let's do this because the back side they're never gonna see, so I honestly don't care how clean that looks. Is it too small? I hate when it's like that. No, come on, man. So this is where 3DCoat is annoying. I should be able to reach this. I shouldn't have to do a specific angle. They need to fix that code. Like, fucking garbage. Why is that? That's you. It should be according to the plane. It shouldn't. Yeah, see how I like stupid. Three coat. You're not helping advertise your software, man. Okay, that's flat. Yeah, I don't know what was causing it. It's just being silly, so it's okay. I'll figure out the command stuff later. Maybe there's like a time delay or something before the commands can be operated. I don't know. I should be able to hit this. I absolutely hate that I can't hit this. So annoying. Okay, so that's a flat panel. That's good. These are gonna be a pain in the booty. Ugh. You know what I should do? Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm just gonna do one, and then I'm gonna delete the rest, and then I'll recreate them using that one. So that's what I should have done, honestly. That's how you save on room, boys and girls. So the very closest one is the one that is actually textured. All the rest of them I'm not going to texture, and they're going to create problems for me, but that's okay. I don't care. Trigger case. So we need to get this one cleaned up. In 3DCoat, if you see a teal line like that, that means that it's a hard edge. And so that's where you should put a seam, because it kind of tells you, which is, again, that's why I love 3DCoat. It's, for all of its flaws in the UI, it's probably one of the better ones that, kind of like I said, they break it all down for you. Okay. Yeah, see, so these teal edges are hard surface edges. Always fun making problems for your future you. That's true. That is correct. Future me hates current me. Like, he's like, yo, dude, you're a douchebag. But, you know, that's why future me gets paid the big bucks, because he gets to deal with all the problems. Well, I just make them all. Okay, so that works. If I had to guess, there's going to be a problem here. Let's see. So we're just going to edge this off. Bam. Okay, cool. So that creates the back. And then I doubt we're going to be able to get anything good from the front. So let's just finish that off. Okay. I don't know why that is. Why? What the fuck? That makes no sense. Why is that one edge together, but the other one's cut? Oh. Nope. Let's separate them out. It's better that they're separated. Okay, so that's separated, that's separated. This winglet is separated. Because I probably, again, want to do this. I want this to all be one, ideally, if I can. Yeah, if I can do that, that's what I want to do. Cut this out, which gets rid of all that. There's red in here for some reason, which means I probably have multiple verts. Nah, yeah, maybe. What are we at? 5 hours streaming? I think. Nah, 4 hours and 21 minutes. That's good. That's good, boys and girls. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. And so they also tell you colors. Like I said, gray is a good color. That means that it's evenly spaced about, and it's kind of flat. I do not know why that's red. That tells me that I fucked something up here. So if I go to Maya and I take a look at my structure up here, yep, I see what I fucked up. Son of a... Why didn't I think about that? So, I can kind of show you. right here, there should be vertices that either go down or go over to this edge, and I don't have those. So that's why this is red. It doesn't understand that logic. So I'm gonna get this done 90% of the rest of the way. And then we're gonna try to come in and fix it up. I'm gonna do this and see if I can do that instead. That should make that better. Yep. And yeah, and that's still fine there, and that cleans that up. Cool. So everything looks good. Do another unwrap real quick. You can see that's starting to look good. What is this? Oh, what? Why is that? It's not a bad thing. Give me an extra. So silly. Okay. Again, we're gonna grab the back one, and I'm gonna delete the rest because I was silly and didn't think about that, which I should have. Okay, and then we're gonna go rifle bolts. This one I can't. It'd be nice if I could like kind of separate it out, but I can't. So we're just gonna leave them together. Now, if all the bolts were the exact same size, then I could get away with just doing one bolt textured and then moving that around, but not all of them are the same size. Some of them are. So if I really wanted to optimize my texture, I would go in and anything that's the same, I would only have one of. Again, I personally don't care. They're bolts. It's not a big deal. Like, they're not going to take up that much extra room. So it's not going to hurt to have a few extra ones. It just means that I have to texture more. Which kind of, in that sense, sucks. But overall, it's fine. Okay, so all bolts should be done. So then we unwrap that. And that should have unwrapped all my bolts. And then I need the barrel. So we'll grab... Bam, cool. And then the inside back part, and then we want to do the top because nobody's gonna look at the top part. And then we do the lower grip, and this is the last part. So as long as we do this right, we should be good. And so then what I'll have to do is I'm gonna have to export it, fix that problem that I created, and then come back in, right? And so I used a hard line, right? And with that hard line, I created some problems for myself, but that's okay. Let's check this geometry. Oh, no, there we go, cool. No, get out of there. There we go, okay. So that should link all together. And why doesn't that cut it? That should have cut it. It really needs that to cut it? No way. No way. Wait, where is it connecting at? What the fuck? Oh, so there's one down there that I'm missing. There's something down here I'm missing. How is it connecting? What the fuck? That makes no sense. What the? Do I have Geo fucked up in here too? Looks like it. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? It's that right there. Okay, cool. And then I can get rid of that, make that all one loop. I get a left side, I get a right side, and then I get an inner. Hell yeah. And I think I can do this, actually. cut that. Cut that. Nope. I lied. I lied. Yeah, well, I mean, how does that make that look? That even it out? Okay. It's not bad. Ho, Thundercats. Get rid of this and get rid of this. And that should... What part is that? Oh, okay. Ugh. There we go. I like slowly but surely sink into my chair the longer I stream. I gotta remember not to do that. It's bad posture. Okay, so what do we do here? Okay, that looks good. Okay, so if we unwrap this, the only parts that we should really have any major issues with are the tiny parts that I didn't finish. What? That barrel should definitely not have a problem. But okay. Oh, nope. Yep, it should have a problem. Never mind, I lied. Because I didn't do the bottom part. Okay, so unwrap that. I find myself wanting to make a comment, but not knowing the first thing about what you're doing. So all I do is wait for the opportunity to make a bad joke. Hey, you're fine. So this is I mean, you can ask questions, right? If that's what you want. I don't mind. I love answering questions. I love being kind of tutorial based and helping people out. So what we're doing is we're making a UV map. And the way a UV map works, the easiest, simplest, best way to describe it, so that way, you know, the common person can understand is, you know, like a water bottle, right? This is a perfect example. A water bottle, it has a shape and a structure. And I want this writing and this texture to be on this water bottle. Well, the only way I can do that is by creating a flat piece of paper that I can print on. And then I wrap that around my water bottle. If I take, and this is called a seam, right? If I take this seam, I was over here gonna make this cool thing. Come on, man. Okay, so if I take the seam and I rip the seam, okay, this is normally not this hard. Of course, when I try to do it on stream, it is this hard. But if I rip this seam, and now the dog hears this and he comes in here, right? What I've done is I've taken this flat map off, right? And so this is how I print it. This is how I print it, and then it gets printed on, no, go, Ace, go. So I print it, right, you know, flat, and then I take it and I wrap it around the bottle. And so that's what a UV map is. It's a flat texture that you wrap around the object. And so what you're doing with this is you're creating cuts or seams. So like in corners, you know, if I have a cut here, I can make it wrap around circular, or I can make it wrap around edges. And that's what you're doing. So that way you can get a flat face to put your texture on. Now I have green tea pee bottle. It looks like a pee bottle whenever you take that off. That's why they did it. Like, this literally looks like I'm drinking pee. It's green tea, but, you know, looks like pee. Could be pee. Who knows? You'll never know. Okay, so then you apply the UV set after you're done, and after you've created the UVs, you apply that, and you come in and paint. So after you've done that, right, you can come in, and if I turn on all my objects again, now I have the ability to paint on this. And so, you know, I can fill it with a color, I can put different like smart materials or different objects on there. I can use a paintbrush and put, you know, initials in there like floppy. And it does that, and you can see because I created a nice flat version of this, it puts it here. Now it's inverted, so I would, you know, what I would normally do is I'd come back into my UVs, find this section, and then turn it around so that way I have it. But I didn't separate them out, that's why it's inverted, so one side's gonna be inverted. So it is what it is. But anyways, the point is you can see how this is a powerful tool to kind of control all of that. So I need to export this. And we're going to make it an FBX. Z up coordinate system, apply scale and measurement units, and I'm going to hit export. And now that I've exported it, I'm going to go over to Maya. I'm going to delete all of these objects. I'm going to go File, Import, and then I'm going to bring that specific one back in. Now, because of whatever fucking reason, it rotates everything the wrong direction. Like everything. Which is so annoying. So now I need to combine it, rotate it 90, and then put it back to where it was at 0, 0, 0, which is so annoying. It wasn't doing this before. After the update, it started doing this again. So I need to find out why it's doing that. But in the meantime, I'll just realign it. So what we want is we want to line it up on the handlebar, right? Because it needs to kind of match. And so luckily I have a rifle from before. So I can grab, I think P cube H, no, P cube H, no. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, that's where it needs to be. So I'll basically line this up. This is annoying as trucks that I have to do this, but it is what it is. No, I'm actually going to try to see if I can fix this. So, file, export, objects. I should be using Z up coordinate system. I shouldn't have to do that. I should not have to do that. Fuck you. Yeah, so it still rotated everything. Yeah, I shouldn't, like, why? At least this is easier to manage. I just modify, group it, and then I'll put it to here. That looks like it matches. And then here, and then rotate it 90. It's fucking stupid that I have to do that. Modify freeze transformation. I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. I think they did something that messed that up. But that's just me. Okay, so we found out that my mesh was bad up here, right? So I need to separate all these objects back out again. And I basically need to add in texture here. Or not texture, but lines. Because those are jacked up verts, right? That might cause problems with shading. I'll have to look at it and figure it out whenever we... I think it is going to cause problems with shading. Set to face, but we'll see. Maybe not. Kind of not. Kind of, but kind of not. Not really. Okay. And so then the other fun part about this is, which it kind of already did what we were going to do already for ourselves. We were going to delete these out. Bam. And same kind of thing here. We're going to delete these out. Bam. Because we don't need all of those in the UV. And I think those were our only two issues. Yeah. Okay. So show joints. We'll grab the rest of this again. Edit, delete history. And then we're gonna go file, export selection, and we're gonna call it rifle 1 again. Normally, again, you shouldn't have to go back into that program and do what I'm about ready to do, but because I jacked some things up, it's gonna have to. But I forgot, I need to set everything to face, soften edges, set to face, and then do a soften hard, and then an edit, delete history, modify transformation. Okay, cool. So now let's go export selection and put it back over the rifle. We'll jump back into 3DCoat. And if my stream is good, we should be back in 3DCoat, which we are. We're going to go file, new, don't save. I'm going to UV map the mesh rifle. Now, so I did Z up coordinates because, again, I thought it should be Z up coordinates. It should be Z up coordinates. I don't... 3DCoat tries to move box of the model to the origin of the scene by default. Check this if you want to import the model as is without any... Okay, I definitely want that. Set sharp edges, split normals, nope. Auto smoothing groups, nope. Okay, I hit okay. Okay, that definitely is going to create a problem for me because it's going to be all fucked up. But I want to see if this causes it to be different. Okay, cool. So I have a bunch of poly services now, and if I hit unwrap, bam, everything is fixed. This is the one that I added a change to. So I just need to make sure that that looks okay. It does. It's got a little bit of warping, but not too much. Let's go quick over everything else. That's the back. Whatever. Oh, fuck. It's nothing important. Everything else looks good. All my screws and bolts look good. Everything else looks good. Okay, cool. So this works. So then we're gonna go unwrap again one more time. I'm gonna go apply UV set. We're gonna go to paint. It's gonna give me a stupid error. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to go to File, Export Objects. I'm going to choose Rifle. And I'm going to turn Z coordinates on. And I'm going to export it. Now, if I did this right, it should come in right side up. The fuck? Well, that's clearly not right side up. So now let's try it again. File, Export Objects. I'm going to turn off this. And then come back in here and try it again. And it rotated it. Why would it rotate? Why is it rotating it? Banana animal hammock. Just relax. Just relax. 3DCoat, you're testing my patience today, homie. And I like you. I normally advocate for 3DCoat. I'm like, yo, 3DCoat's the software. But today you are trying to get in trouble, 3DCoat. You're trying to make me like, I don't know. I'm trying. Okay, we're gonna go modify freeze transformation. We need to, again, separate all this shit out again. So I'm gonna blow it away. It's normally not this hard or long of a process. I apologize for all of those of you who watch this in the future and see me just being frustrated because of how silly this is. It's just silly. So we're gonna set it to face, we're gonna soften, set to face, and then soften hard. File, export to the selection. We'll put this back over to the rifle. We're gonna do one more time into 3DCoat. Sorry, I'm doing this trying to do this real quick in Maya without having to switch you guys back and forth. I'm coming over back, I promise. So 3DCoat, okay, file, new. Okay, I'm gonna use Z up coordinate this time. I'm gonna say no center snap. Hit OK. Okay. I wonder if this works. Let's see if it works today. Sphere. It's taking a little bit of time, so that's a good sign. Normally it doesn't take this long, so that's interesting. Some people's kids. It's taking way too long. I might escape it. That's way too long. Okay, yep, I think I crashed it, so. Cool. Yo, 3DCoat be testing my patience today. Straight up testing my patience today. 3DCoat never is this bad. Like, what is going on, man? The software used to be so much better. Oh, before they added all this. I said it. I don't care. I said it. .3DCoat, fix your crap, man. I wanna advertise you. I wanna make sure people know that you're the software to use. Can't do that if it's fucking playing garbage games over here. Okay, so let's do an export one more time on this. I'm not going to use Z export up because, again, I think I've figured it out. I hope. 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 Nope. It fucking rotates it. So annoying. I'm just gonna woo-saw the shit out of myself today. What is all this? Like, how is it black? Like, what? 3DCoat. What is going on? I don't know what to do with my life right now. Okay, so 3DCoat, like, be testing my patience. It's trying to get me to do murderous things. That's what it's trying to do, right? Like, it's automatically rotating it on export, which is crazy. And I can't, because it does each individual object, I can't modify it. Clowns. Just gonna move on. Right? If I can only hit it with a hammer and, you know, then scream Russian slurs at it. Because now what I have to do is I have to break it down again. So it's broken down 100%. And then I have to go in and redo the same thing I've done 60 times. And I'm missing a trigger. I'm missing my trigger. Where? How did I... The great history of all. Great googly moogly. Fuck. I bet you I've imported and exported so many times I've lost a trigger. Yeah, I lost a trigger. Mother. Is it in 3DCoat? No, it's not in 3DCoat. It's... Now I'm just fucking pissed. This is clown day. Oh, what the... Oh, no. No, no. No, how'd that happen? Oh my god. Yo, I think I need to go to bed. Like, what is going on? I somehow turned on incremental rotation. Fuck. Man, I'm having fun. Cool. Let's modify freeze transformation, and then what I'm gonna do again is I'm gonna, for the 20 billionth time, I'm gonna break it down. But we need to recreate the trigger, because somehow between point A to point B, I like that saying too. Maybe 61 is a magic number. No, I got it. It's the it's a combination of, you know, it's been 1:24 in the morning, and I just streamed yesterday late, and so I'm just tired and frustrated. It's fine. We'll be fine. I just have to do a little bit of rework. Are you kidding me right now? Make me go down on you, man. I hate that this program is doing this, because it normally doesn't do this. Like, I don't understand. Okay, so we said that it was going to be this large, right? And then we moved it this way, so that way it matched that line structure. Yeah, we said it was going to be pretty large, not like overly large, but pretty large. And then we were going to bring it up just a tad, which means I need to move this line in. And this line needs to kind of move to match that a little bit. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then all we had to do with this, so we'll modify, freeze that transformation. We were gonna make that trigger kind of half the size, I think. No, I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not tired, right? Like, so there's a difference between physically tired, right? Your body is tired, and your brain being tired. My brain is not tired. I'm awake. My body's exhausted. And I've been pushing myself this hard since I was born. Just means I'm gonna die sooner. And I'm okay with that. Okay, so we grab that. This looks good. So when I press the trigger in, it goes here. Okay. So we need to delete this. Delete those. Yeah, there we go. Oh. And then line that up. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Looks good. Let's pull these back just a tad, so that way I don't have to worry about that interseating. And then we're actually gonna pull this up to here. Yep. Which means this needs to come in to there. Yep. Okay, that looks good. Did chat end? Holy crap. The stream chat is like busted? I don't know, okay. The trigger is looking good. You are correct. It looks like the trigger that we had before. Dash Vudasnan. Okay, so we're gonna try this for the umpteenth time. I'm going to take all of the objects again. I'm going to mesh. I'm gonna freeze the transformation. I'm gonna delete all history. I'm gonna set to face, and then I'm gonna soften, set to face again, and then soften edge, and then again delete all that history so it cleans it back up to where it's supposed to be. Everything looks good, feels good, has that hard surface but with smoothing look, which is what we want. Okay, I select everything. File, export selection, and going to rifle. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into 3DCoat, file new. I'm gonna UV map the mesh. We're gonna grab the rifle. I honestly don't know what I should do. I'm gonna choose no center snap, right? And we're gonna choose Z up coordinate system because it is the Z up coordinate system. It doesn't. Yeah. Okay. I do believe I now have a problem because, yep, of course. They're not, it's not grouped. Is it grouped really? Did I group them? I did group them. Okay. So grab all of them, set this to this. I didn't know that I left it grouped. That's my bad. So delete history. '50th time a charm. That's how this works. Okay. If you don't do it 50 times, then it doesn't work. That's how this works. Z up coordinate system, no center snap. I shouldn't have two textures. I don't know why I do, but whatever. UV mapping it, cool. For whatever reason, this polygon is jacked up. I need to go through all of the polygons that exist to find the one. Do. Most likely it's the newest one, P cube. Oh yeah, it's called P cube. Cool. So I'm gonna get rid of all of those. I'm going to go to Lambert 11 texture because it technically shouldn't be Lambert 11, but you know, whatever. Who cares? We're just gonna make it work. Okay, so bam, 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 bam. That should be what the trigger looks like. And then we do an unwrap. We need to send this over to Lambert 1 because I don't need a Lambert 11. And then I need to go to Lambert 1 and then I need to do an unwrap. Okay. So everything should be good. I'm gonna apply the UV set now. I'm gonna come back to my painting layer. I'm gonna turn everything back on so I can see it all. Okay. See, now here's what I want to do. I'm gonna look at the gizmo. Show me the gizmo. We need to be hand painted. Where's my gizmo? right? So X forward, Z up, Y. This is exactly as the model is. Like, this is exactly as the model is. So if this rotates this, it's telling me that it's doing some kind of special crap on export, because it's correct here. Like, it's literally correct. This is exactly how the mesh is supposed to be. Yeah, that's true. If you didn't do it 50 times, you're not really trying. Okay, so let's export this object now. We're gonna say Z up base coordinate systems for compatibility with Rhino, 3ds Max, and other applications with Z axis up. So I'm gonna do that, right? Use source positions. Oh my gosh, wait. Keep the origin vertex position. That was literally an option there the entire time. Okay. So let's export it again. We're gonna go File, Import. This should work. It should just be perfect. But it's rotated. So let's do this, because we imported it with it, right? So maybe the reason we don't, because we imported it with a Z up, we don't need to do an export with the Z up. Maybe. Hopefully that's what it is, right? So if we do this and I go rifle. No. Fucking rotated. Bastards. They just want to kill me. That's what they want to do. Whatever, it's okay. At least we know how to bypass it. It's just annoying. I'm gonna put in a ticket. This is 100% gonna be a ticket I put in. I'm gonna be like, listen, brosies. I love your program, but I can't. I'm gonna have to start yelling and screaming at people. I don't want to do that. Like, why? Okay. Okay, I believe you. Let's change up our soundtrack. We've been on the Legend for a while. Let's go into Cracked. I like Cracked. Not Crack, I like Cracked. The soundtrack. Well, I didn't, that tick didn't do anything for me, so I thought it was gonna fix the problem. I was like, oh yeah. Nope. Okay, so we've now got everything done. So our texture is in 3DCoat, right? And so we now have the ability to, let me turn off this gizmo. Nobody needs to see this. We now have the ability to paint this object and kind of do some fun stuff with it. We're gonna bring this back over into Maya. And when we bring it back over into Maya, we're gonna set up the animations too, so that way by the time Mester gets back, he can help me animate it. So I'm not gonna do any actual texture painting just yet. We might do that here in a minute, but we're gonna get this cleaned up in Maya first. So again, we need to, for the umpteenth billionth time, because every time you import it and export it out of there, it creates a new one. So we need to, I need to look at the UVs real quick. Let me make sure the UVs make sense. They do, that's good. And then we're going to go mesh display, set the face, and then harden. So this brings it back to where it was supposed to be the entire time. It looks good, nice and perfect. Now, we talked about this before. I got rid of where I had all of these. And so what I need to do now, I don't like crack either. I often say I'm a Florida man, but not that kind. I don't do meth. Well, that's good. Meth is bad for you. I do coffee. That's about as close to meth as I get. We need to, just like with this one up here, create that across this path so that way we have that. And then I need to combine everything out and rename it again, because again, with the fun that I had with that it all broke everything. So let's get to doing the cleanup part of this now. So this would be called the rifle 001 upper receiver. It's all gonna get combined together, so I actually don't care. The only thing I'm not gonna have combined together is the trigger. So rifle 001 trigger. And then this is not, we're gonna put these two together. And this is gonna be called the rifle 001 ejector panel. That will also not be combined. Everything else is gonna be combined. So I don't need to, you know, have any special naming or anything else for it because it's all just gonna become part of one. So let's hide this and we're gonna hide that. So that way we can do the rest of our work. Modify center pivot. So we need to find out how many we're going to duplicate and find out how many we want to go across. And I would say minus 0.5. Right? So then if I do that, this is minus 1. 1.5. And we gotta, it's gonna go all the way to that crap. So basically it's minus 5, right? So if we group these together and I duplicate, it should be minus, or 2 maybe? Yeah, it should be 2, okay. And then this would be 4. Six, 8, 10, and we're kind of getting where it's getting annoying again, so I just combine them, duplicate it, and we kind of got to estimate 5, so it's 12. Yep. And 24. And look at that. We got it perfect. So then you grab all of these. You group those together. Edit, delete history. And I have my top rail. Holla. So fresh, so clean, right? At least we got it right this time. So we'll do the same thing down here. Again, modify center pivot. We're gonna duplicate it, move it over negative 0.5. We'll do it to 4 times, so that's -1. Duplicate, -1.5. Combine them all together. Right, 2, duplicate, 4, 6, combine, duplicate, and that should be 8. And we can get rid of that last one. I don't need that one. And we combine those. Okay. So now everything that you see here will be combined and will become the rifle. And so the only things that will be separated out are the trigger and the panel. So we take all of this and we combine it together. And we call this rifle 001 base. And so for our rifle 001, we're gonna have the trigger, we're gonna have the ejection panel, and then we're gonna have the base. These two can go away. We can unhide that, we can unhide that. Okay, save it. And now we need to do our last part, which is the joints. Okay, so we kind of talked about this before. You'll have a trigger joint. Somehow my trigger joint got deleted. I don't know. Where's the trigger joint at? No, it didn't get deleted, it got moved. Crazy. Okay, whatever. I don't know how all this magic happened. Some crazy shit going on today. So that's fine. I'm gonna do a control P. What the fuck? No. Shift P? Oh, okay, well, that works, I guess. I don't know. How was that a what? My head hurts. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. So trigger 01, modify, freeze transformation, and we're gonna make sure there's no rotation inside here and no joint orientation. There is joint orientation, so we're gonna fix that. We don't want that. Same thing here, no rotation, no joint orientation, so that's good. And then lastly, same for here, no rotation, no joint orientation. This is very important for animation and making sure that your bones work properly. So you always gotta make sure you check that when you do this. Past that, we don't really need to do anything else. Everything else matches and works. Notice that we do have our trigger is rotated for some reason. And we need to make sure this panel is not rotated good. And then if you remember correctly before, what we did is we had to align this orientation with that right there. So we're doing that again. So I need to show joints because I need to have this aligned perfectly and flawlessly with that. And we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna show joints. And then the trigger is gonna do the same thing. So modify center pivot, and then we're going to make sure it matches with that that bone. Which it does. Cool. And then the last one is the base. Now this base should already have its center pivot matching, but because of how it works whenever you create a group, it modifies it to the center point, which is kind of nice, but at the same time it doesn't work for what we want. Okay. Okay. I think we're doing good. Let me get a drink. I need to try to do another 24-hour stream. I should do it right now. Like we just start off and then go all the way to New Year's. God, I would die. I don't have enough food ready. I'd have to like take time doing it. Okay. What do I gotta do? I need to combine this and this to this. Good. And now we are ready to get rid of all those transforms. What the fucking, what the fuck? There should be no transforms. Like how are there transforms? Like it doesn't make sense. No, it shouldn't have a transform. Like what the? Why is there a transform? There should be no transform. Oh my lord. What is going on? I'm gonna delete both of those transforms. Okay, there should be no transform. Why is it creating a transform whenever I do that? That's crazy talk, man. Modify. Freeze transformation. I'm gonna parent it, see if it creates it created a transform. Why? It's a hierarchy. Why is it creating a transform? What is going on today? Like, I am losing my mind. There should be no transform. This should be literally be, and every time I move it, it creates a new transform. I've never seen this ever in my entire. Okay, cool. Oh. Try not to do things they'll cause you to die. Best to avoid such things whenever possible. You are correct, Buster. We're gonna start from scratch on that one then, because clearly this program wants to be fun today. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna add a new bone. I'm gonna go here and here. Move that up and over. Okay. So this is going to be called Trigger 01. Can I name that Trigger 01? I guess I can because it's a bone. It doesn't care. This is going to be Ejector Panel 01, or we'll just call it Ejector. Yep, okay. And then this is going to be called Root. Okay, and then we're gonna put this as part of this system. Okay, for whatever reason, it was creating a transform. Magic, man. I don't know why it was creating transform, but whatever. We're currently no longer requiring a transform, which is good. However, as you can see, our bones have been rotated, and as I told you before, you never want to have rotated bones. Okay. So we need to go in and fix our rotation real quick. So no rotation and then no joint orientation. Do the same thing for these. Make sure there's no rotation, no joint orientation. 0, 0, 0. Everything's zeroed out, which is perfect. So with this, we can then go here and parent that. Let's set the size to 2. Yeah. And this should be 2. So if that's 2, then we'll do 1 for this. And then same for this, we'll do 1. Okay. And then this needs to be moved over because it needs to match the center of our panel, right? So that way it makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna bring it over to the center of the panel, which is right about there. Just to verify, we're gonna make sure that we hide the base. And it looks like it's kind of in the center of the panel. Yep. Okay. Easy day. So now that this has been there, we're going to put this back over here underneath our root. And then we're going to take this root structure and put it underneath G rifle. That way everything, if I need to hide the rifle for whatever reason, I just hide the rifle and I can work on the other weapons that are here. And that's what we really want to do. Okay. So again, now because we moved these things for the 3rd time, we need to line them up again one more time. So we're just going to change the origin to match those locations. And then the same thing for this right here. So we need to move it down and over, and then we need to make sure it's lined up here as well. Okay, cool. And so our origins have been lined up. Everything looks good. Hit save. Let's throw our rifle base back in here. We are almost done. So the last part is skinning. So we're going to grab all of our individual objects. We're going to go to rigging, and we're going to go to skin, and we're going to bind the skin. And so then we're going to hit apply. Should be pretty quick because of how this works. We're going to grab the main rifle object. We're going to go to our skinning object and skin weights and our tool setting. And the way I've got this is I've got this set up to color based off hierarchy. And any artist will tell you that this is probably the worst. Not all of everybody thinks it's worse. I'm sure somebody loves this, mundane process. But I can tell you that most artists do not enjoy this process because this process is very tedious and very annoying. So most artists do not enjoy this process. It's called waiting. But for hard surface objects like this, it's actually pretty easy. Yeah, right? It is like a torture chamber. So what we're doing is we're taking the bones, like before we had talked about, we were creating the skin, right? And now what we need to do is we need to create the way that the bones attach to the skin. So we've got our texture, and now we need to say, hey, if there was multiple parts or pieces, this kind of like my bone, how does the skin that have been created, how does it move, twist, and bend with the bones that are underneath it? And because this is what's called a hard surface object, it's 100%. So, like I said, like if I'm moving my phone around, this is 100%. There's no bend, there's no shape, it's all there. So if this was a bone attached to it, it would move 100%. And because this isn't a hard surface object, it works the exact same way. So it's actually really easy. We just choose the root and we flood it with white, which means 100%. So basically, as my root moves, for whatever reason, the entire object moves, okay? And then the next one that we're going to do is we're going to create the trigger. So I grab the trigger and I do the same process. I do skin weights. And you can see that if I left it on the root, you're seeing there's orange, which if you look at my chart is like a 0.8, 0.5 value. So we click on it and you can actually see what the value is. It's like 0.9. We don't want 0.9 and we don't want it on the root. We want it on the trigger bone. So I'm going to grab the trigger bone, select influence. Now you can see it's blue, which means if I was to move this trigger bone, not much would move. So what I want to do is I want to flood it with 100. So that way, whenever I move this bone, I'm moving 100% of that. And here's the cool part. Again, because of how parenting works, if I move the main one, it all automatically moves. We'll do the same thing for this object up here. Grab this and hit flood. Now what we have is we have a flap that if I rotated it, it would flap. Like if I literally wanted to rotate and then move it up, we could. We're not going to do that. We're going to actually move it up. I want to kind of create like a futuristic version of this where it would move itself up and then expel the round. And so we'll have a particle that like plays that expels the round. So now here's the other part that's important about animation. So this is more for anybody who ends up coming and watching this stream for animation purposes later on down the road. You never want to animate on the bones. And the reason why you don't want to animate on the bones is because it's very annoying. It's a very annoying process to have to, zero those bones back out because you can't zero them. They have transform information on them. So what animators normally do is we create what are called control rigs. And so you're kind of seeing the full pipeline here, which is kind of cool. So a control rig is something that I use, normally NURB curves, that you can then use to control the entire process of whatever it is that you're working on. I'll give you an example of this. So if I open the character file, the character is here, and all my animations are based off of, being able to move around. And what we do is we create keyframes, and keyframes are saved positions or locations for the mesh. And in this case, for example, if I grab the hip bone and I move it down, my character will move and animate based off of some IK and some other things. Now, there's other things that I have to do to kind of make this work, but you can see because of how I've got IKs and set up, my control rig controls what happens to those bones and those joints. And so that's why control rigs are important, because again, I can make movements and modifications. This is how you set up all of your stuff. And so all of these are being animated. All of these are being animated via the control rig and not the bone. So if you see on the bottom graph here, those red things are keyframes. And if I grab a bone, no bones have any keyframes. and that is important. So it's important to note. Did Maya just crash on me? Maya just crashed on me. Man, I am having a day today. Yeah, Maya is literally tripping right now. Is my system running out of resources? Is there something I'm missing right now? Like, no, my memory's fine. Everything else is fine. What is going on? Silliness today. Okay, so F8. So we're gonna create a control rig. This control rig is gonna be pretty basic because again, it's just for the rifle. Nothing crazy about it. I don't really need one for the big one, but because of how the structure works and how hierarchy works, I'm going to create it. That way we have it and it's there. Okay, and then we're going to create another NURBS curve specifically for the trigger. And I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna do Control G, and I'm gonna name this to mesh is. Control G for skeleton, and then Control G for controls, and then I'm gonna put that underneath him. So now everything's kind of parented underneath that, and I can see them all. I'm gonna hide out my meshes because I don't need my meshes. All your controls want to be based off of your bones and their location. So you always want to have your controls based off of those. And then after you've created those, you want to make sure that you freeze those transformation. Again, this is very, 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 very important. You want zeroed out. So that way you can always return to the original pose. And you can't do that if it's not zeroed out. You'd have to remember all the silly, like, you know, values, and that's, you don't want that. And fixing that later on is very, very, very bad. You basically have to delete the control. Not cool, not fun. So now we can bring back in our mesh and we can create a control look that kind of matches. You press F8 and this goes into component view. And then what we can do is my control's origin is still there, but I can actually kind of change up how I want this to look without having to mess with that. And so I'm just gonna create a box. Actually, I'm gonna create a little bit of an arrow box. So that way I know what it's doing. And then I'm going to resize it and then move it inward. So this basically is going to control my trigger. So I grab this, and as I move forward, that is going to control my trigger. And we'll do the same thing up here. We're gonna press F8 again to go to component mode. I'm gonna rotate out to the side, and then I'm gonna pull it outward. I'm gonna probably line it up with the other one, just because it's easier. And it's hard to do that when that, like that, specifically. There we go, cool. Cool. And so this one's just gonna be a rectangle. We're just gonna make it a nice, simple rectangle. Pull it in, because that's all I really need. And we can do a forward motion on this too. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll just do whatever. Yep. Okay. So these are my two controls. And then I normally like to color my controls. It's just how I was taught and learned. You don't have to. So I go into object display, and then I go into drawing overrides, and then I change the color. My root is always a dark red, so I know my root. And if it can move, like transform wise and rotate, I have it be a yellow. So for example, this is my yellow color. That tells me that this can move, transform, and rotate. Same thing for this. And if it rotated only, for whatever reason, I would make it that blue teal. This does not rotate only, so that just gives you kind of a hint on what your control is doing. So this is the basics of creating a control rig. We're almost there. Let me make sure I save. The last element is to animate, but before we do that, we want to kind of name things off. So we're going to do control and then root. And then I always do a 01 on everything. So that way I know if it gets duplicated, and then if I have to duplicate it, it auto numbers it. This is control for trigger 01. And this is control for the ejector 01. Okay. So everything works, and we need to parent our controls. So we're gonna grab both of these and then do that. So both of these are on our root, and that's important because as we move our root for whatever reason, we want them to all match and line up. Okay. And last, but certainly not least, so notice how this is not centered. That's bad. And guess what is even worse? For some reason, this has a transform. Oh, because I messed it up. Yeah, see, that's how important that is. Your root bone needs to be at 0, 0, 0. And that modified all of these out, right? And so if I wouldn't have paid attention to that, I would have that problem. So I'm gonna realign these up real quick. I need to unparent them. So Shift P. So that way I can modify them, freeze their transformations properly. And then I can grab them and parent them back in. Okay, so now everything should have a 0 transform, and it should all work together. And this should have 0. Check my rotations, make sure I don't have any rotations, offsets, no rotation offsets, and no rotation offsets. So we're good to go, 100%. Our control rig is done. Now we need to do what's called constraints. So we grab our control rig, we grab the bone, and we go to constraint. I'm gonna parent. And I'm going to basically allow it to do everything. So basically I can rotate, scale, whatever, and that's gonna come from the parent. Because these move up here, we're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna be parent. So constraint and then parent. And the hotkey for doing this is G. So if you press G, it redoes it, whatever your last operation was. Okay, so you can see that as I control this and as I control this, it is moving the way it's supposed to. If I move this, the whole weapon moves together, and that is exactly what I want. So now what I can do is I can grab my rifle, my trigger, my ejector, and my bone, and I can go file, export selection, and we're going to save this over the current rifle in our project. I'm not sure that this is going to work off the first bat. Yeah, that did not work off the bat. Okay, cool. So we need to check it out real quick. Hold on. Cool. So we now check that out. We're gonna go ahead and open the editor. And go into Unreal. Failed to merge bones. So I'm gonna say yes to all and yes. So what it's doing is it's tripping out because I added bones, right? That those bones are new, and so it modified the skeleton. It modified the skeleton out. But you can see the weapon looks good. Everything got brought in the way it was supposed to. That did not, though. That's not how that looks, is it? It is, because I left that there. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I could get rid of that and if that would fuck up the texture. It shouldn't. But that's going to it's gonna stay there for now. Fuck. It's gonna stay there for now. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. So, just kind of show you how this all works. We have our ejector. Bam, 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 bam. We have our trigger. Bam, 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 bam. And then we have our stuff. So it, for whatever reason, is showing the controls and then it has meshes. That's really interesting. It's... The fuck? What the fuck? Bro, they've added so many new weird things now. That's all good. I didn't notice we had newcomers either. I'm not sure we definitely have newcomers, but it says 4, so if you are new, welcome to the stream. I'm kind of slightly annoyed. Because what it's doing is it's pulling all of this stuff together, which it shouldn't. Like, I've never ever had it do this before. Like, why is it doing this now? Whatever. Oh, it's because I selected all. God dang it, Sean, you. No, I didn't actually. No, I didn't select all. No, I didn't. I know I didn't select all. I just did this. Where is all of this coming from? Okay, there we go. That's a much better skeleton. It doesn't have all that extra random crap in there. Okay, so this is what our rifle looks like. We need to... Okay, I'm happy with that. That's fine. We're gonna create a rifle texture here in a minute. Yep, okay. Buster, you're running for mod position, aren't you? You've been here since the beginning, so I guess I'm gonna have to at some point. Okay, we need animations. So let's go ahead and do the animations real quick. Animations are super easy, so this is the last part of this process. I was really hoping that I didn't have to do that. That's kind of weird. I'll probably have to figure out what I'm gonna do with that, because it's just so weird. It shouldn't export the folder. Okay, So for animations, we need to kind of set things up. Everything needs to have an animation on the beginning. So we're going to select hierarchy. We're going to go to our 0 frame and we're going to save. So what we've done, by pressing S, you create keyframes. And so we're keyframing this out right now at basically its base level. And I like to give it padding. So I go to 10 and I do the same thing. So basically I've created a padding of 10 where nothing's happening. So my first animation will start at 10. And all we're gonna do is we're gonna do the firing animation. So we talked about this before. This should be pretty quick, right? So let's say we go 3 frames forward. And we're gonna grab this control and we're gonna bring this trigger all the way depressed. Like right there. Maybe right there, okay. So basically it should be quick. I press this. And once I press this, right, that's when this moves. So we're gonna save this to this, and then this should pop. So it's gonna go up. Okay, save. So like this, that's gonna hold for a second, and then it's gonna come back down. Okay. So if we play this, press, eject, and then come back, right? And as soon as that's held, that should go back out. So we're gonna say I pressed it in. I'm gonna hold it in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's gonna come back out. Okay, so if we play it real time, this is what it looks like. And that's definitely gonna be way faster. But this is our default if I just pressed it once, right? So we'll have to do a trigger thing where we modify it out. Or we make it just faster. There's multiple ways we can do this. We can actually create, this is our base rate, like. So let's kind of play with that and see what we want to do. To get this animation out, we're basically gonna go File, Export Selection, and all we did was grab the skeleton. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the animations folder. There's no weapons folder, so we're gonna go weapons. And then this is going to be rifle, anim. Rifle, did we call them anim? I'm pretty sure we called them anim. Yeah, okay, cool. So rifle, 001, and then this is called fire. And so this frame starts at 10 and ends at, I think 25. We'll do 25 for right now. We're gonna bake the animation because that's what you need. And then we don't have to do resample, but for whatever sake, we're gonna do it. We're gonna come into our editor. So it's gonna ask us, we already do have a skeleton, it's rifle. Okay. Animation time is what we want. And if we did it right, I should be able to go to the skeleton and then go to animations. And then you'll see, it's a little, I need to turn my speed down. And so you would see, every time you would see something spew out. This is a little slow, so let's say 2. Yeah, that's more accurate. So we can keep the rate 1 and then change the animation in Maya. Or we can do the animation change in Vote Buster for Emperor of the Universe. Mod. Yeah, hey, yo, I'm down, bro. Like I said, anybody who helps during the process, I will make sure that they end up in the game somehow. Maybe you can be sitting next to Floppy in a lawn chair. And the two of you can be drinking coffee while you shoot zombies that pass by you with your shotguns. Okay, so let's go back to the editor and let's make this faster. So the only way we can really make this faster is if we half the animation, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Like, fuck. I think we're just gonna speed it up. Yeah, we're gonna speed it up in Unreal. It's easier that way because it can exponentially do that. So we're gonna set it to 2. We'll hit save, close that down. And then close that down, and then let's see what this looks like. Because it should have replaced that. Like that. I don't know why it's pulling that. It's not the same thing. Like, I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, it's using BP weapon rifle. Well, I mean, that's still makes no sense. Okay, I bet you if I pick it up. Yeah, if I pick it up, it's gonna look different. Yeah, it looks different when I pick it up. Yep, 100% looks different. And it has no muzzle socket. So now I gotta go fucking fix some shit. Cause I broke it. Okay, so I need to go to the skeleton and find out what skill. I need to add a, wait, this doesn't have a socket either. The fuck? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. S bullet spawn. So socket bullet. It should not be S bullet spawn. It should be attach. Damn you, Mester. That's a Mester thing. Maybe, actually, it could have been me. I don't know. Was the muzzle flash coming from the trigger? Yeah, it was coming from the trigger. It was coming from 000. So I need to create a socket because I zeroed out the weapon. So we need to go to rifle, and off of the root, we add a new socket, rename it, and call it bullet spawn. Wait, what? Why can't, what? Socket name is not in use. There is no socket bullet spawn. Oh crap, there is. It's just not hierarchy to the root. Okay, well that's cute. Okay, and so this shoots 5.56. So we're gonna type in 5.56, and then we can see what the 5.56 round looks like. And we can place it properly. And then put it right at the front as it comes out. Cool, perfect. So now we see it as it is meant to be. It's very phallic in nature. Okay. So let's try it now. Yeah, now it's spawning correctly. crap. Yeah, so you can shoot them all day, but unless you hit them in the head, they don't die. Now we're gonna fix that. We're gonna change that, but that is the current mentality we had. Uh-oh. How did I do that? How did I break it? How did I break it? Oh crap! I broke it. How did I break it, mister? Or you broke it, I don't know. Son of a biscuit. Well, maybe Mester can figure that out. Hopefully I didn't break it. I don't think I broke it, but I could, maybe I did, I don't know. Okay, so the next part that we need to do is we need to go back into our Maya. And we need to basically combine all of this into one mesh and export this. So file, export selection. And this is going to be the meshes world item or the loot object. So this is going to be called L and rifle 001. Okay, so cool. And if we edit this and we edit to the full blueprint, go back in over Unreal, static mesh, and we choose rifle L rifle 001. So this is our proper rifle. And it doesn't have the material yet. We'll get that added. But basically, this is our proper rifle. Complete. Save. We've now created our first weapon. Like our actual first weapon. And how it's not like... I don't know how it's like magically not working. This is some... Why? Where? What? How is everything getting broken from me editing the rifle? Like, this makes no sense. The static mesh changed. That's the only thing that changed. I'm confused. That is literally the only thing that changed, is static mesh. Is it because it doesn't have a capsule? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. It doesn't have a simple collision, so... Oh, it's good to know, I guess. I was wondering why it wasn't working. Then it rolls. That makes no sense. But okay. Yeah, it shouldn't roll. And then whenever I place it down with G, it magically goes wrong. I think Messer... I don't know why G doesn't work. And I don't know why it's... I do not understand the rolling part. That makes no sense. The need for headshots could make gameplay pretty difficult. Maybe you could use an auto aim for easy difficult setting through Dark Souls does show you the value in not caring about casual players. Well, so again, the idea is that they don't die. There's other ways that you can kind of get them to leave you the fuck alone, right? So, they're very dumb, right? And they're slow, so they're not fast. And the only time they are kind of fast is when you get super close to them, and even then, unless you're aiming down sights, that's the only time they're really fast. So you should be able to kind of aim your shot. Like, you'd have to be really bad to miss. Like, it's right there. Now, that being said, I do get it. Not all players are built the same. But here's the other cool part, and this is the kind of like the reason why it's important with kind of the setup we're doing. These zombies are they're fully physic enabled. So if I shoot his arm out, he doesn't actually have the ability. He's dead. Okay, let me get this next one. Hopefully he doesn't break his leg like that one did. Okay, come on, buddy. There you go. So I can shoot his arm out, and by shooting his arm out, he won't be able to attack me with his right arm. He can attack me with his left arm, but he won't be able to attack me with his right arm. And all he can do is like kind of dive at me and stuff. And so like he shouldn't, well, I guess that doesn't work anymore. But it's not supposed to be able to attack. And then the second one is I can literally just shoot out their legs, and then they'll crawl at me like super slow. So there's ways that you can basically kind of avoid all of that. But Messer did bring up a point, and I agree with it. Maybe we make headshots instant kills, and then like if you don't headshot, it just absorbs like a metric crap ton of bullets, you know. So you can still kill zombies, but it's kind of a waste, you know. Because that was kind of the idea, is that as long as their body parts are there. But then Messer was making the point that, like, what if I shot up the body where it was just full of holes? It's not going to function anymore. And he's not wrong. So that's kind of where we would go with that. So we are talking about that, and I do like that idea. I'm going to change the music. Let's see if I can find something good. Ugh, I'm running through all of Harris's beats. He's gonna need to create some new stuff. In any case, it's looking good. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Once Mestre gets back, he can help me with the animation, and then we'll be animated. And that will be super cool. We need to make some backpacks too. I made a bunch of stuff to begin with. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's kind of true. Good point. But that's kind of knocking them over. It's not gonna, that's like debilitating them. It's not gonna kill them. Like, that's what I'm saying. So like with the current physics setup, you can, I really do not understand how that's rolling. You can, with the current physics setup, I can debilitate them all day. But I can't kill them. Like, they won't actually stop, you know, moving and shit until I shoot his head. Once you shoot their head, they're dead. But till then, they're not actually dead. We originally had it to where you could shoot the body parts off. What the fuck? Can't pick up the ledge? Oh, there we go. And that kind of stopped. That kind of stopped after we had issues with it, because there was a bunch of issues related to it. So you can't shoot them off now. Maybe in the future we'll go back to that, but that would be way down the future. I like the physics based one instead. Okay, I need to make sure I don't save this because I deleted a bunch of shit. Cool, save that. let's see if I can try to render out. Let's go to our texture. Let's see if I can render my collision map. I have too many lights. I think that was the issue before. So let's just go down. Sphere into a new layer, anti-aliasing. Before I do that, actually, let me save. I don't know if I saved or not. I did. Okay, cool. So then let's calculate a collision, bring the lights down to like 1,000, and then hit OK. See if this works through it. Looks like it is, which is good. Fucking goes black. 3DCoat, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oh, I found out what creates the problem whenever you Alt-Tab out. And it's still doing it, like... Fucking clown layer, man. Does the curvature map work? No. So for whatever reason, I'm not getting any of that. Is it because it's not importing it? Like, I don't... Fuck, man. So what if I auto smooth groups? Let's try that and use my Z up coordinate system. What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh my god, I'm done. Hemisphere, separate objects. Should work. This should work. I don't know why it's not working. I've got so many bugs I gotta show these people. So that worked. It's because it's not importing the smoothing groups. So mother flip of the fly of the flip. Flippity floopity boobity boo. Okay, so let's do this. File new, don't save, and I'm not in 3DCoat. You guys are looking at me like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Apologize, sorry, thank you for being patient. I'm gonna go to zombie game. Content, meshes. Where's my world mesh? Oh, loot items. Okay, so then L rifle 01. I'm going to auto smoothing import. I'm gonna keep UV, no center snap. 24 by 24. Okay, hit OK. Cool. Cool. Okay. So that looks like that worked. Press F2. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. Did I figure this out? If I figure this out, character models will be cool, but I also see that as being a problem for you. So we're gonna have damage showing on the zombies. So zombies will have UI stuff on them. We actually just created that logic. If you haven't, you probably haven't seen it yet. Let me grab it for you real quick. Did that work or no? Okay, it did work. So that is our roadmap. And on there you can kind of see what we're working and what we're progressing through. And so right now, we are currently progressing through the inventory, and a lot of that I can actually set back to being done. I'll probably do that tonight. because Messer finished off most of it. Not all of it, but most of it. And so I'll probably set that to done, or kind of close to it. So then we're gonna go through gunplay next. And so we're working on that right now. And then UI elements is kind of the last thing. So I haven't actually displayed on the roadmap like timelines, but this is what we're aiming for. So we talked about it last night. We're gonna work on gunplay. And then after gunplay is done, we're gonna work on melee because they kind of match together. And then we're gonna work on our ability system plugin, which we created, because that allows for combos. And so you'll be able to do like melee combos. You'll be able to do like abilities, like, you know, spawn a drone, or, you know, run super fast or whatever. It's our basically our ability plugin. And that's how the cybernetics and the healing and all that other stuff will happen for the character that you choose. And then after that, we're gonna do AI. So like looking at about a 3-month, 5-month time period, we're trying to finish off gunplay, melee, and AI and skill system, which the skill system isn't even like put in here. And once those are done, we'll probably move into the vehicles. We just finished off loot. We'll move into vehicles. We'll move into customization of the character, and then we'll work on getting this phase 2 kind of set up. So this is just phase 1 alpha launch type stuff. It's getting a little hot, so I'm going to derobe. There you go, buddy. Been here since the beginning. You earned it. Okay, so there's a new oh, I was gonna do the texture, right? So we're 3DCoat. I kind of got sidetracked, I apologize. So in 3DCoat, now that I got this working, and it's auto smooth grouped out, let's see if I can get this to work. Texture, edit, calculate occlusion, sphere light count. We're gonna increase that way up, separate the pink objects out. We're gonna watch this go through. Work, baby, don't black me. Come on, there you go. Yes, yes, look at that. That's clean. That is what I need right there. That is clean. Okay, so now we need to fill the different parts with the colors. Ugh. So glad I got that to work. Makes my life so much better. Literally, this is like 3 words. This soundtrack is 3 notes. That's literally what we're doing now. That's our soundtrack. 3 notes. Come on, Harris. I guess we're gonna go. Let's try midnight. Let's see what's in this one. Oh, thank you, Buster. I'm super happy now. This is, ugh, look at this. We're gonna save this over rifle. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so that's good. Okay. So we have a nice good texture for this. We're gonna export this. Is this white? It is white. Okay, good. Textures, export, color albedo, PNG, and textures. Now, once we get this optimized out, which we're not there yet. I'm gonna take this off. It's getting hot. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start creating some optimization for the textures and objects. We're not there. I'll probably make that part of phase 2. And during that process, we'll go through and talk about what that optimization looks like and why and all that. But for the sake of speediness, which I'll probably hate later on, I'll be like, why didn't I do this when I first started? I haven't done that yet. So maybe that'll be a stream, or maybe I'll just do it off stream where I just go through and correct everything and make it look pretty, organized wise. So, okay, so I'm going to textures and this is going to be what? Weapons? Fuck. I haven't created it yet, so let me look. What do I want to do? If I go to my... Yeah, it's in weapons. So meshes, that. So this one's going to be... We're going to create a new folder in the textures called weapons. And then there's probably a subfolder to that, which if I remember correctly is rifles. Yep. Okay, so subfolder. I'm sorry. Doing that right now. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. New folder called rifles. And so this is W underscore rifle. It shouldn't be W because W is bad. That's for world item. But W rifle 001 diff. So this is our diffuse texture. So let's save that. And then come back into the editor real quick. And then we're gonna go to our materials. And there's no weapons folder, so we're gonna create a new folder and call it weapons. And then we're gonna create a new folder. Rifle. Is it rifles? Fuck. Rifle. Aha. Okay, material. We're gonna call this Matt rifle, or no, Matt W rifle base. And say texture, sample, parameter. This is gonna be called diff. So this process is pretty easy. Again, this is why I need to create a material function that just has this as a node, and then you just import the objects instead of having to do this, but I'm being lazy. So metal, and then rough, and spec. Max is 1, default's 0.1. Put this into my specula. And then vector is V. And this is going to be called color diff. So basically I'm going to multiply this by this to get my base color. And then we can actually bake AO into that too if we wanted to. I'm not sure if I want to bake my AO maps automatically in or not. I'm not. Normally you don't bake them in. Normally you add them in through a pass. But I tend to bake them in. That's just what I do. Nice. What'd you eat for breakfast? Okay, so default, and then I do rifle. Yeah, W rifle diff. Okay. And so basically we should have this here. I'll choose my rifle 1 to watch it. Rifle, this should be the loot rifle because they're the same thing. And so you can see that my texture is completely black, even though it shouldn't be, but because I chose black there, it is. And if I go light gray and I hit OK. Now, the thing is, I don't see... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Red. Okay, yeah, so the shadowing is happening. Good, 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 good. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's turn this back to white. Okay. Cool. Save. This is just the base. We're gonna choose metal and then black. That way it's defaulted out, and rough will be white. And so this goes into the metal, this goes into the rough, and then we need to make our emissive. So that's gonna be another one of these. Emiss. And that'll be black for the default one, multiplied, and then we'll have a color, vector, or no, this is a emiss color. We're gonna have a scalar parameter emiss power, and so we'll need another multiply. Cool. So basically we're gonna grab this, multiply this by this, and then multiply this by my power node. My power node by default is gonna be 1, max would be 100. And then this will get pumped into my emissive. So basically this is how you make your texture, or your material rather. Standard breakfast stuff like that. Chicken nugget, what the? Chicken nuggets ain't standard? Well, it is, I guess, for America. That makes sense, I guess. No judgments here. You do you, boo-boo. Although it is getting time for me to eat again. We're not there right now, though. Okay, so this is our base material, and then after that we want to create instances, right? So we're going to create a material instance, and this is going to be called rifle 001. So this is like the basic rifle. And again, you can see it. This is what it looks like. And we can change the material instance in here. So we can go to the metal. Instead of using black, we can use white. And that makes everything metal. So this is fully metal now. And on the rough, we should have a 50. I think we made a rough 50. Yeah, we did gray 50. So now you can see I've made a metal looking rifle that still has my AO from up there. And so now you're getting some reflections and you're getting that. Now that's not how I want my rifle to look. I'm just kind of giving you an example. We need to make sure that that gets fixed and everything else. But if I type in rifle and I choose 01, now you'll see that this is my rifle and it's looking nice and pretty, right? And this is the world object, so rifle 01, and that one looks pretty. And now we can go to my material instance right here, and we can change this. So right now we want the color for diff to be kind of a darker, like a, you know, like, there you go. Yeah. And let's say that's too shiny, right? I think I have a 75. I have a 70. So this is less shiny, right? More metal, but less smooth. So it's like kind of like a brushed metal. So you still get that nice shiny look, but it's kind of a brushed metal. We can reduce that down more too. And then this is the BP loot item rifle. So we want to reset this back to default. And then hit save. And that's just the SMG we were using for testing. So now if I come in here and I take a look, my rifles are black. Okay. Man, it's like a light gray, but you know, you get the point. When you take it into a light lit area, maybe it looks a little bit different, but it's kind of a light gray. And it's not taking all of the sun, sky, and then again, we gotta play with the other roughness maps and things like that, but kind of just showing off how that looks. Which was the joke? It was a lunch thing, but my first meal, so I broke the fast on it. Yeah, that's true. Perfect. The Street Fighter noises in here. Okay, so the other thing that we can do, if we believe that to be kind of, and again, I'm just showing you how this works. Let's say that this is too much. We can go full white. And now you can see it's really, it's kind of almost a flat. The metal makes it less flat, right? And so one of the things that we can play with, and one of the things that I like, is in 3DCoat, we can kind of create our own stuff. So we're gonna call this diff. This is our diff layer. Now we need to make our metal layer. And so our metal is super easy to do because basically we're just gonna go in and we're gonna say it's metal. Now what we could do is 3DCoat has smart materials. So if I turn on my smart materials and I put it inside of my brushes folder, I can go inside of my smart materials and we can actually do some cool fun stuff. So let's do file save, so that way I save before I go messing everything up. We're gonna need to generate a curvature map for smart materials. So again, we're gonna increase our light count, make it really pretty. And so our curvature map has been generated. Now we can go to our smart materials. Now let's go to metal. And let's say that we want metal forged or metal gun, right? So if we click on this, you'll see this is what it would look like if we were to use metal gun. And there are things that you can modify in the texture. This is exactly what you would do inside of, what's it called? Substance Painter. You can do this inside of Substance Painter too. Which we might play with at some point, because I think Substance Painter has better control of this than 3DCoat does. Their smart materials aren't bad, it's just I like Substance Painter better. But anyways, you can see here what they're kind of doing. And so they have metal light, and then you have metal old. And if I turn on the two things, because normally I turn off this because I paint in just the whatever you want to call it. So this is using the glossiness or the roughness map, and then it's also using the depth shader. So if you do this, then you have to kind of look at the different things that are coming across. And so you can see what it looks like. Metal gun. So it looks like a gun kind of, but it has like a, again, they put in I'm not a fan of the depth. That's the normal map. I'm just not a fan of it. So this is what the gun would look like if I use this smart material. And so you can get some cool stuff. You get painted metal. They have, you know, brushed metal, so it's nice and clean, or it's been scraped. They got steel, and they got you got paints, so you can actually do paint. So like, let's say we painted this gun, and then paint 2, so it's more basic. Paint 3, this is more just generic. You get more of a brushed, like, nice paint. So you can kind of see what the weapon would look like if you did these things. And then they have, where is the other one? So you can do like plastic, right? So this is a real plastic looking thing. If you turn on depth, it doesn't do much for plastics, but this gives you a plasticky feel. As you can see, they have plastic glossy, plastic grainy, plastic matte. So this is kind of more like what your gun would actually look like, right? So I turn on depth and it didn't add anything. So plastic matte is more like what we would have for the gun texture, right? It's already kind of there. Looks very nice. And so if we wanted to, I can just move this open all the way over. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So we can kind of get a really good idea of what the gun might look like if we did a texture that was smart material. And so you can kind of, you know, and play with it. And now there's other options. So if you double click, I have the ability to modify out all my settings. And so it's, again, this is where 3DCoat needs to work on it. Their UI for this system is atrocious. It needs to be fixed. But who knows? Maybe, again, they're not really meant for this part. Again, people do it. There are people who spend all their time in here. That's what I like about 3DCoat is it has all the options. It has the ability to do skinning, weighting, or like, not sorry, skinning, weighting. I said that wrong. Texturing. It has the ability to do what's it called? Sculpting. It has the ability to do smart materials, rendering. It has all of that. So that's why 3DCoat's kind of like an inclusive tool that does everything. That's why I originally liked it, and then I still have all the other tools too, just because, like, if I ever get hired somewhere, I need to be able to know those tools that they use, so I have all of the tools. So like I said, it's not just, oh yeah, I know how to use 3DCoat. So however, I do think I'm gonna end up cutting the stream. I'm at 7 hours almost. 6 hours and 30 minutes. I need to go make breakfast for myself. I need to go do some stuff and then come back. So I might stream a little bit later, maybe in 2 hours, and then we'll see where we get from there. I gotta wait for Messer to get back. I do want to do the animation, and maybe what I'll do while I'm waiting for you guys, or we're waiting for him to come back and before I stream again, I'll do a particle that throws out the bullet. And so that way, whenever we come back in, I just link in the particle with the bullet. Let's try that out and see how that works. Okay, well, thanks guys, appreciate it. And if you're watching, please make sure you subscribe, follow, come back whenever I stream. I've been streaming almost every single day. If I have watch or I have class, then I don't stream. But other than that, I'm going to stream every single day. 2023 is going to be our year. We're going to get there. So, hoo-yah, join the ride. Let's go. Bye.